Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Glad to have you here. Hoping we're all having a good day. Checking on the stream. Stream looking good. Glad to see it. Today we're looking at Sodaz. A bunch of people have repeatedly requested that I go and watch all of the Sodaz content. It's like an hour fan animation, which I am very, very happy to see. And I can finally focus entirely on it, and then I can stick around afterward for some Dawn of War. Yeah, we're doing Dawn of War today, because, well, I would like to, and because I think it's pretty fun. We're going to turn... I do not want Korean subtitles. That would be a little bit more difficult to understand than just normal subtitles, I would assume. Is there an option? Yes, I don't want Korean. I would like English, please. Okay, thank you. I very much appreciate it. Is Sodaz Korean? Is that why it comes up automatically as Korean on their page? Perhaps. Perhaps. It is possible. For the moment, let's take a look. And just let me know if the audio is messed up. Gotta turn it down for myself, actually. First off, just to start, because this is going to be a more in-depth review, I love the weight to the stepping. Not just from the camera shake, which is... even from, like, at least 4 or 5 feet away from camera perspective, there's a very solid thump, 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 thump. And, yeah, this is another thing. This is something that bothers me a lot with power armor in general, both, Fallout power armor and 40k power armor. It should almost always be striking the ground at a flat angle. So, if you watch the foot, you can see it goes down at an angle, and where a normal human foot, you know, if you were in a shoe or something, you might touch with your heel first, or you might touch with your toe first, just based on where your tread pattern is. With power armor, because of the way it's designed and the way that it has to keep its own weight, you should almost always be seeing it push off from a near static position because of the weight. And I like that. Even there, every time, like, it touches ground and it just flattens it. And you can kind of see that in, like, Terminator Salvation and stuff, when they, like, crush a skull, the robot is just flattening its foot to the ground. Because that's the best way to get that full contact and allow bipedal motion with an artificial movement. Yeah, and you can see it here, just, like, doesn't impact, goes, but then the automatic reset just snaps it down so the entire weight is down at the front. And then when it pushes off, it's still flat, but the back foot pushes off. Again, as if it were more a machine than a foot, which I like. Because, you know, basically when you're in power armor, none of you is doing the majority of the work. And I know this changes based on setting and based on mark of armor. So, for example, like, you can have light power armor in 40k where you're still doing most of the work, but it's like an assistive suit, and like the Ratnik program from Russia was kind of that. The American similar Ratnik program was also designed just to take weight off the lower body and the lower back so that you wouldn't get injured. But that was one of the issues they had, is like you can't have normal dynamic human flexibility because it interferes with the machine's efficient motion. Yeah, Fallout power armor, while iconic, is just really, really interesting to me. I like the idea of taking it apart, because it doesn't take much metal to make you bulletproof, and in Fallout, that's really all you need to be. Bulletproof, essentially. I mean, sure, there's a lot of bigger, larger AT weapons, but really, at the end of the day, bulletproof is basically going to do the job a majority of the time. Well, yeah, you say that the Sister's armor has no neural interface, but there's not a guarantee that other armor does have a neural interface. That's all I'm saying. I won't say that all 40k power armor has a neural interface either, and honestly, considering how common neural interfaces are in 40k, the Sisters might have the ports drilled for them even if they're not using it for their armor. But yeah, Sisters power armor is an enigma, honestly. I've seen different explanations. And it has a very, very good heads-up display, by the way. I'm not going to say that it doesn't have any, like, sensors or anything. It does. Also, I'm pretty sure, does he have a jetpack? He might. Also, laser rifle. Yeah, okay. Slight pet peeve with the Fallout laser weapons, and I know this is, like, not an unpopular opinion. I don't think that laser weapons should be being used by heavy troops like this. Laser weapons' biggest advantage is that they're remarkably light, and they take a very, very small amount of weight to carry around and use. From the plastic to the materials to the skeletonization, almost all of the design is based on the idea of making the weapon lighter, firing off of this central block assembly of lenses, rather than, you know, any moving parts or any particularly heavy cowlings or heat dispersal. It kind of gives the idea that it's, you know, an actual traditional laser, a solid state, consistent beam weapon. And while it isn't a beam weapon, it's a blast weapon, which is fine. I don't know why somebody who's really heavy would want one, unless they were, like, deploying in a very, very shitty situation, essentially alone. But especially for power armored troops, I think that carrying a laser weapon is just not a great idea. Like, you have the ability to carry a medium machine gun, or even something unreasonable for a normal human being, like, I don't know, a close combat weapon and a large caliber shotgun or something. Like, I think it should be something with a little more hitting power. Yeah, like that. Minigun. Also, we got 3 bros in power armor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, I'm gonna guess. 12, 13. I assume NCR soldiers, given this is Mark 51 power armor? Oh no, I'm gonna get in trouble now because I don't know my Fallout power armor marks. Yeah, no, these are Brotherhood of Steel. Never mind. BOS, Boss Boys. Never mind. It makes sense, actually, why they would have laser guns if they're Brotherhood of Steel. Okay, yeah. They would prefer those over solid slug weapons. I was thinking NCR. There we go. Yeah. Also, nice color, nice paint. Helos 1, or Helos 1. Also, just... Bro, can you imagine growing old in the apocalypse? Like, I'm not saying, you know, a salt and pepper beard is old, but can you imagine breaking 50 in the Fallout 4 universe? Most people, especially in the area around, like, Fallout New Vegas, if you're not immortal, I severely doubt that you break 40. To get to the point where you're, like, in your mid-50s in Fallout, life must suck. You must have developed so many chronic illnesses, it's not even funny. Ah, so these are the NCR boys. Yeah, okay, I like the NCR's webbing here a lot. Like, this is almost like British World War I webbing, in my opinion. The cross on the back. And then they also have what looks like gray or dun-colored sand flak jackets, which are nice. Kind of like t-shirts for 40k. FNFALs. Nice fouls here. Or, no, those are modified, are those modified? Yes, they're M16, sorry. Whoops, let me not get my actual guns wrong. I just keep thinking of them as fouls, because they have the same furniture, but they're not. Also, I love the safari boonie caps. These are nice. Or those safari helmets, I suppose. Now there's an M16, if I've ever seen one. Okay, tell me if I'm wrong. Is that not Mark 51 power armor? With the little tiny triangle eye lenses? I should, you know what, honestly, I should do a Fallout video talking about the power armor, because it's definitely one of those things where, like, I could offer some insight on why the hell these things are designed the way they are. But they're just bulky as shit. And I always did like the fact that there was a separate underlayer, especially in Fallout 4, you could wear, like, the Brotherhood of Steel clothing, or like the Paladin's clothing, and it's actually just the black carapace equivalent for their power armor. I like that a lot. I like that it looks like classic cosmonaut or basically astronaut webbing. It's very, very cool. What are they working on? Oh, those are sentry bots, I think, right? Yeah, they're not Assaultrons, they're not Securitrons. They're Sentry bots? They might be Securitrons. Whatever the fucking three-treaded things are with the giant great helmets. It honestly looks like a rolling boiler, especially with the great helmet. These things suck to fight against. I hate them a lot. But really, if you want to make a mobile robot that is designed for good fighting, a lot of fiction goes into this design of, like, three-treaded wheels, a heavily armored upper torso, and 2 arms with Gatling or miniguns. Now, there are flaws in that architecture, but honestly, when I was designing my own kind of, like, mega death machine for the future, it had a pretty similar layout. The only difference was I used omnidirectional treads, and I gave it a tank hull instead of a robotic upper torso. It was a fixed gun tank hull with 2 75mm cannons. Also, I always love the difference in technology between the NCR and the Brotherhood of Steel. When the NCR have something like a radio or some sort of fancy piece of communications equipment, it's like the only one they have. Whereas for the Brotherhood of Steel, it's like, ah yes, everybody has a radio. Everybody has welding tools. Everyone has extra fusion cores. And the NCR is like, we're fucking struggling out here, man. Those are Sentry bots and T-51? Okay, good. Good. Pre-war with plastic furniture. NCR uses wood furniture, probably because it's local design. Okay. Okay, let's take a look at this map. See, this is, okay, great fucking detail, Sodaz, for real. I know, probably never gonna fucking see my video, but a great detail here. I love these type of outline maps. Honestly, this almost looks like something from Arma, like you draw up an Arma, but really, really cool. Love it. I also love the weathering and staining that's been done to it. This almost looks like sulfur stains, which... Oh, yeah, you know what that is? That is probably tobacco residue. Because if you smoke, and you get it on your fingers or your hands, or if you chew tobacco, it gets that little yellowing to it, and then this could have been, you know, touching it with your dirty tobacco-stained hands, basically. Okay, even better. Okay, so we've got the Hoover Dam over here, Helios 1, Boulder City, Wildo. This is actually like legit stuff from Fallout 3 and New Vegas, I think, which is very cool. Also, he's got the cappy, like the booty cap. He's got the campaign cap, which is nice. And again, more World War I furniture here with the off cape for the officer and a flak jacket, which okay, I feel some kind of way about the Fallout 4 armor, especially the quote-unquote metal armor from Fallout 4 and the flak jackets that we often see them wearing. Like, I'm not going to say that it looks anachronistic, especially to a force that's creating it post-war, but I will say that as cool as it is to wear around flak jackets, it's a lot more complicated and expensive to create a layered, laminated, light Kevlar jacket than it is to create a steel plate. And you don't, like, when I say steel plate, a lot of people immediately go like, oh, it's heavy. Oh, it's not well form-fitting to your body. It only takes a little bit of effort to turn a steel contoured plate into a steel contoured plate that fits the torso. You can even cut it and modify it so that it will actually conform to the body just as well as a Kevlar plate. Now, is it gonna look as pretty? No. Is it gonna be as light? No. But if you have it at 10 millimeters thick, roughly, you will be pretty safe from everything except for high caliber rifle fire at close range. And if you want to go up to the full 15 or 20 millimeters, you can fully protect yourself from rifle caliber ammunition to the chest. So it's not like I dislike it. It's just a little nitpick I have, especially with the quote unquote metal armor from Fallout 4 and like the gunner flak jackets and shit. This looks like at least 20 bros. Yeah, see, that's what I was saying. I was saying it probably should be steel instead of Kevlar, because steel is just way, way cheaper. Okay, so the whole thing, the whole video is Operation Sunburst. God damn, this is like, this is an hour-long video. Good, I'll stick around for it. By the time that we're done, some more people should be here, I think. the power plants for Fallout armor also have always interested me a lot.
Status report. Troop deployment has been complete.
Really nice facial movements to go with the words so far. Super, super impressed, because that's hard as shit to do.
But this area is not defensible. It's dangerous to make this our base. So we need to relocate. Enough! Fortify and protect this place.
Invalid crash out.
That's an order. Yes, sir.
Also, I don't know what about this is indefensible other than the fact that it's just out in the middle of the desert. Is anything else out here going to be defensible? It's Fallout. Most structures are unstable at the best of times. Also, I know it would be totally impractical, but I would just love to see one time somebody's walking around in this heavy-ass power armor, and the fucking brick wall that's been standing there for 2,000 years just falls over.
Reinforce the base. Yes, sir. We might be here for a while.
Also, they have the little rangefinder thing that's, Star Wars has a very similar one. But yeah, I'm not gonna say that this is the worst Mark of power armor. Oh, hold on, let me rescind that. Mark 51 is definitely not the worst power armor format, but it's also not my favorite, so... Yeah, no, this building looks fine. I don't know what's so bad about this. God damn, okay, that's some fucking body armor, Jesus. Breastplate, shoulder sappy plate. Okay, yeah, so enemies can fire down into it. Okay, that makes some sense. I guess if it's surrounded by hills, I guess that makes sense. But at the same time, nobody's gonna be hauling out like heavy artillery or tanks, so as long as you have brick walls in all directions, you only have to cover certain areas in terms of territory. Also, I guess if they're expecting NCR to show up, rather than just, like, you know, feral ghoul hordes or, a, you know, million rad roaches or something, I guess that is more of a concern getting shot at. But yeah, just these guys are wildly cool. Shin guards, knee guards, hip protection, all sorts of stuff. Give me 1 second, I'm gonna go get my dog to shut up. Okay, the creature has been silenced. Let us continue. Plenty of good armor here. I see a couple of things that are a little bit unique. One, they have angled flak jackets here, which, just to me, this looks like a piece of what could be mop gear, which I would very much understand. They also have, like, almost Mordian-style helmets, the kind of angled flak helms from the 90s, which... yeah, those are really cool and quite Fallout-esque, if a little bit modernistic. They have nice webbing. I would complain that their ammunition is pretty low down on their abdomen. I do know some people wear it like that, especially during the Vietnam era, so I guess it's not too bad. But also, yeah, pairing up guy with laser and energy cell with the battery and everything so that he can run a flashlight, and then... I don't know if that... yeah, that's a chest-mounted flashlight. Not a very good idea, but sure, fine. Then the M16 guy. Pay attention to the armor and armament of the PA and the PA Brotherhood troops as the battle goes on. Okay. PA, non-PA... what is PA versus... oh, Philadelphia? Is a different chapter of Brotherhood of Steel. Also, yeah, goddamn. I wasn't kidding when I said 1990s flak jacket. These are actually 1990s flak jackets. With the shotgun loops and everything. Damn. Pretty cool. And they've got little PEC units, or light units, hooked up to the back of their helmets. I'm not sure if those would be hooked up to anything realistically, but they are cool. I would certainly hope that it's just for light and not trying to put any, like, heads-up display in what is the equivalent of, like, a pair of goggles. But, you know, who knows? Maybe it's night vision.
What?
Note to everyone, if you ever are on patrol around a base and you just find a random dead body, the last thing that you do is walk up to it and say, "Hey, what?" Solid rule of thumb, if you're in any dangerous situation, just think of what a horror movie protagonist would do and do the opposite of that. Yeah, it's power armor. Power armor versus non-power armor Brotherhood troops. Got it. I'll keep it a look at that. Yeah, it is a chest-mounted flashlight. That's cool. Okay, bro has had his face possibly irradiated or his throat slit. One of the two. Maybe he's just got a bad sunburn. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that's nasty, especially the angle that he was holding. I'm gonna take another look at that without pausing it.
What?
Also, the second thing that I would do, if you know that you're going out with a battle buddy no matter where you are, if one guy is down, look around for his battle buddy, because not only might he be injured or wounded, he might also be hiding. Yeah, so I would imagine it's bayoneting considering how quiet he went down, unless they have some sort of radiation gun, which does exist in Fallout, so it just looks to me, especially like the damage to his face, this looks like a rad gun. So, I would say take another look at where this guy is. Arm and shoulder down, gun in low ready. At this fucking point, bring your gun up. You should not be at low ready. You should have that up and be scanning as your friend is dealing with this. Taking a slightly better look at their body armor. They are very well protected from the front. It looks like 2 layers of Kevlar, one lower and one upper. Or possibly one rear and then one forward. It doesn't really matter. Overall, they're going to give similar amounts of protection. But notice to where his carrier plate is down here where he has his ammunition. There's a gap between it and the armor. So there's a gap here between where their webbing is carrying the magazines for their weapons and the bottom half of their breastplate. And that's exactly where he gets stabbed. It's exactly where he gets bayoneted, just immediately right under that, like, 4th or 5th rib up. Just really, really well-placed bayonet stab. Yep, and does the full thing. Drives like a well-trained VC soldier, drives forward, pushes him over, makes sure that he's clear of the target, doesn't push him down, has his finger on the trigger, other hand on the front of the rifle. Very good form. And confirms the kill, which, at that point, if you have a 6-inch fixed knife rammed through your ribs all the way to the hilt, and then they shove you to the ground with it, that has definitely punctured something vital, so I don't know if the kill confirm was necessary, especially if what's about to happen might happen as I think it might. Yep. Yeah, I guess he knew he had a friend waiting in the dark. And yeah, that's the other spot. Good bayonet kills. Very good bayonet kills. Yeah, and that's actually an officer, so very nice. Again, NCR officers leading from the front. Officer or ranger, maybe. I like the balaclava, too. It looks very, very SAS. Okay, so it's a slightly smaller than 6-inch blade. I rescind my previous statement. If you have a fixed blade that is that short in comparison to your muzzle, you could risk a second impact. It's not a random stream. I scheduled it. I said it was a scheduled stream. Welcome. Glad to have you. Alright. Yeah, this is another complaint. I really hope we see some snipers, because this would be a good environment for them. I also love how the NCR always have more webbing and equipment than the rest of the folks, like the extra backpacks, the extra sappy plates, just a lot of extra just desert survival equipment. Alright, we got 5, 6, 7, 8, 3 dead so far. 9, 10 I see in the background. Also very, very Vietnam-esque. You see boonie cap, you see head wrap, and then 2 standard NCR helmets. I would assume that these 2 are scouts that we saw earlier, and then these are either rangers, something like that. Oh yeah, I imagine I will. Also, yeah, just grenades. See, this is very Vietnam/China tactics. Also, you know, U.S. Marine Corps as well. Just slow, immediate, and then sudden surprise attack with grenades and explosives, for sure. Also, nice frag grenade, I think. No, that isn't a frag grenade. That looks like maybe a plasma grenade, something else? No, that's a frag of some kind. It's just an odd one. Also, bro, fucking react faster than that, Jesus. You just saw 2 scouts no more than 30 yards away just disappear into the night and they haven't come back yet. Yeah, holy shit, that was graphic as fuck. I like that. Show me that again, please. Yeah, it looks like maybe 12, maybe double that in terms of NCR troops. Yeah, that'll do it.
Holy shit!
Oh, I saw a 10mm machine gun. That second gotta come up. Yep, look at that. I am pretty sure that's a 10mm machine gun. I think. I'm willing to bet. Yeah. The things you do to get a Fallout real-time strategy game. It would be nice. There are mods for some RTSs that do that. Wow, there's a lot of these guys. That was a weird noise. Behold the power of the las gun. Just kidding. Yeah, that is a 10mm machine gun. I love those. They're adorable, kind of silly. That does not look like a standard combat rifle. That's a BAR. That is a BAR rear. Yeah, that's a bar. That is a modified bar with the carry handle and everything. And he's out of ammo because the BAR does not does not have that many rounds. Reload, buddy. That's not a belt fed. Reload, buddy. That's not a belt fed. Ah, another. See, that's the thing. I love in Fallout, like, both sides are sometimes just going to be using the same weapons. Another 10mm machine gun on the Brotherhood of Steel side. Flare! See, I wonder what the BOS are using as their light machine gun equivalent. Whoa, what is that? I see AK-style sight and gas block? RPD, RPK? Yeah, like that. Okay, this is kind of these guys' fault. You clearly saw grenades, assault, incoming bodies, light machine gun posting up. Anyone who decides, yes, I would like to put my position forward of my light machine gun's position is a dumbass and deserves to be shot either in the back by their own friends or by an enemy who is clearly leapfrogging the defenses. You did that to yourself. Also, suppressing fire with our 10mm submachine guns. Also, that looked like a fucking hunting rifle. Let me see that shit again. Also, God, whoever's controlling the light machine gun needs to do some arm workouts, because you're... Look at this. His point of aim is jumping like an inch every shot. Bop, 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 bop. Yeah, that is a bolt-action rifle. That is like a 600 nitro rifle, or maybe just like a 308 hunting rifle. Either way, feel bad to be that guy. Like, you're in a World War I scenario in the year future. Oh, no, it's not caliber bad, it's rate of fire bad. Without a scope, you're firing against enemies who all have fully automatic weapons. So you need to guarantee that your first shot on any enemy that can see you is automatically lethal. which is hard to do when you don't have a scope and you're firing with irons. Just in a real-life scenario, bolt-action rifle versus semi-automatic laser weapon or fully automatic 10mm submachine gun, or even M16, you're in a bad way. Oh yeah, 10mm is a ripper pistol cartridge, but my problem with that is, you know, laying down suppressive fire with a weapon like that is accuracy. And wasting ammunition. Okay, that was our buddy. Okay, so they've changed what it is mid-scene. Got you, Sodaz. I hope this isn't the same guy, because that is not the BAR's muzzle device that we saw earlier. That is a BAR that he's used as the model, but that was not a BAR muzzle device, I'm pretty sure, that we saw earlier. Another 10mm, another laser weapon. Guys, that is a suppressed enemy, not a dead enemy. Let's maybe finish the kill. Also, I'm pretty sure that flare was to provide visibility, because I don't know who they'd be calling out to. I am heavy weapons guy. Yeah, that's about right. Oh yeah, the sound and the blue after effects to the laser weapons absolutely rock. I love that. They're not, like, in game terms, I think having the laser weapons shoot like that instead of just, like, a cringe little crack noise is very nice. Yeah, light machine gun 303 and then 10mm bullets. Yeah, this is such a fire superiority advantage for sure. Wait, remind me if I'm wrong. Isn't the minigun in Fallout like a 10mm cartridge as well? Like a necked up or an elongated one, but this is clearly firing like a 308 or 5.56. Honestly, that looks like 30-30. That looks like a 308 or 303 cartridge. But I know it's supposed to fire like 10mm or 5.56. Five millimeter? 5M? I assume you mean 5mm? Okay, that's dumb as fuck. Yeah, no, 5mm, I'm gonna pretend that that's ridiculous. 5mm is just, well, okay, hold up. I can't say that that's not a cartridge, because there was once a 5mm cartridge that did exist, but it wouldn't have a shell that large.
The ambush failed while the Paladins were out scouting, but all necessary reconnaissance is complete.
What about the surrounding hills?
We finished scouting the surrounding hills as well. It's more than enough to use for the operation.
Good.
Oh, he's got his little Webley.
The NCR main force will arrive soon and link up with our vanguard. Keep the reconnaissance.
So, these guys, they seem to be full scouts, which I guess makes sense. That's why they're traveling so light. Light machine guns at the absolute heaviest, grenades pretty consistently. By the way, if they're going to get pinned down, they should be using the grenades a little bit more often, even if they are a little bit out of ammo. Not to mention, tossing a grenade at a guy in power armor is a solid plan. But, I'd also like to point out, are these guys supposed to be NCR Rangers? Because he was talking about Paladins and the rest of the NCR catching up with them, and that seems to be a Ranger thing. I assume that's what they are. I might be wrong.
Reports coming until we move on to the final operation.
Also, bro, you allowing yourself to be captured by the Brotherhood of Steel, bite a fucking bullet. I would genuinely much rather kill myself than have these absolute psychopaths pick me up alive.
What a mess.
Holy shit. Is that Buck? Is that Buck from Halo ODST?
Judging by the situation outside, there must be a war soon.
Never mind, he's got real confidence. It's not Buck.
Paladin Lucius, welcome back.
Lucius! Lucius the Eternal!
The NCR attacked us under cover of night.
No! Wait!
And yes,
Well, at least that was quick. I'm not gonna lie to you, ever since I watched the first season of the Fallout show and I watched that dude in power armor, like, crush another dude's head and, like, break another dude's hands and fingers just by, like, stepping on him, I've just looked at the power armor as the equivalent of, like, a skid loader. Like, it'll cripple you without even caring, and it will take an instant for your entire life to just be completely obliterated because somebody wasn't paying attention to where their hands were. So they terrify me. The torture potential with power armor, horrifying. And I'm a Night Lord fan. I know about torturing potential of power armor. And this is bad. Yeah, they are one of the best put together cults in the Wasteland. You're absolutely right.
reinforced defenses here to prepare for the next attack. I'll report
Also, how many
live.
fucking paladins are in here? Like 10?
Yes.
Oh, okay, that's what they're talking about. Like, half of them were out. So it must be like 10. 6 of them go on patrol, 4 of them stay at the base. That makes sense.
Sir.
Also, the laser minigun, underrated weapon in my opinion. Very underrated. Especially the fact that it has, like, 4 cells hooked up to 2 barrels. Very, very cool design. I really like that. Like, I'm not a big minigun fan. I like that.
Ad Victorium.
Fucking awesome gas mask.
What can I help you with, sir? I need to speak with Elder Elijah. Unfortunately, Elder Elijah is not authorized any contact. And what exactly is he doing in there that's so important?
Here's another thing. I like that this does not look like standard T-51. Tell me if I'm wrong, but are these little tear ducts wires? Okay, so just analyzing this for a sec, because I've never really taken an in-depth look at the power armor from Fallout, like all that much, because it changes so much between mark and make. But the front part is part gas mask, part microphone. Then there's the hooded gas mask that essentially goes back around to an air supply, to my knowledge. Then it's heads-up display and basic stuff, and the visor all up front. That leaves, like, what do the wires do? What do the little bumps here do? What is this cleft for? I really love how raw a lot of the designs look, and how modified some of them look in this animation. They're very, very cool. And, you know, iconic. Like, one of the big complaints with power armor is everybody looks the goddamn same, which is one of the reasons why I like Chaos Marines so much more than Loyalists. You know, you can only put so much stuff on a Loyalist before it just looks cramped and gross, whereas with Chaos you have an infinite variety of icons and symbols that you can use to stand out, and that's exactly how this looks to me.
I'm not sure about the details, but he seemed to be looking for something. Acknowledged. When you are able to get in contact with the Elder, let him know that the NCR is mustering for a large-scale offensive. Yes, sir.
Where the hell is it, goddammit?
Me looking for bro's browser history after he jumped off a bridge.
No, it's okay. Yes, I just need to find it. I can fix everything.
Damn it, that became a self-fulfilling prophecy. Yeah, well, think about it. Exposed wiring at a time where there, you know, space is a premium inside the armor and flexing any of the metal might damage it. I could understand why they would have external wiring for certain things, like for lights or for add-ons or maybe even for something like a fan. Like, we don't think about it, but power armor, its biggest flaw is really overheating the user. So having a fan inside of the armor, one especially in the face and eye region, to protect fogging up and to prevent, like, the most disgusting... God, I've spent so much time inside of, like, various helmets and goggles that I'm like, man, a fan right in my face would be absolutely baller. Bro, you're in the desert. Just, like, dig a ditch. It's not that hard. Oh, never mind. It's the Brotherhood of Steel dragging up the dead NCR folks. Oh, well, in that case, strip them for weapons and ammunition. You all use the same weapons and ammo. Plus, those guys have grenades, which you didn't have. So, do that. Also, quick question. Does anyone know if the power armor guys, if the knights can use grenades? I know in game they can, but I don't know how dexterous those fingers are. Oh, it all coming together just like a clamshell. Also, is that a different mark? Nope, those are all the same mark and make. Okay, I see 308 sniper rifle. I see lever action rifle. This looks weird. It is a World War II rifle for sure, because it's got the rifleman's sight that has been wired down, and a lot of extra wires added to it. Standard height over bore with solid welding to the actual action of the gun. The lever action looks like a standard lever action, and another sniper here. The snipers all have nice eye protection, which is good and very important. Also, bro, if you're in the sniper squad and you have a lever action, you just know that, like, you don't have any friends. You're that guy. Hey, Protectrons! I love Protectron. Okay, again, I don't like Fallout robots very much. I love the Protectron. It's adorable. I want to hug one. Hey, bro, it's the worst RPG in any game ever. The Fallout rocket. I'm kidding. I'm being funny. If anyone's ever seen the early Chaos rocket launcher, it looks so much like this. Or the Decimator missile launcher from 40K. It looks so much like this. It's so funny. It's just an over-engineered mass of metal, which is great. Oh yeah, they might be tubes. And lobster armor. Lobster armor is very solid. The eye holes for this should probably be bigger, though. If you're getting hit that close to your face that you need an eye hole that small, you may as well, I don't know, protect the side of your cheek. Like, he could still get shot right in the face and die. That could go into his skull easily. So, just make the eye holes bigger, man. Seeing is more important than not getting killed. Being blind on the battlefield is guaranteed death. Also, nice motorcycle helmet, bro. Again, like, this reminds me so much of, like, the SS motorcycle units. He's just got a motorcycle helmet on. And considering that the motorcycle helmet is a legitimate thing in Fallout, it might actually be. Damn. Okay, M3 grease gun, much and many more M16s, an axe, which is nice. Pistol looks like a Webley, that same revolver profile. Really large saguaro cactus.
Are the troops in their positions?
Yes, sir, they are in position.
Their status?
Our men are ready to attack.
Colonel Cassandra Moore's final approval of the operation.
Dad's got to open up another beer.
General's approval to commence with the operation.
All right.
Nothing, we're just going through the first part of Soda's Sunburst. Then we're gonna probably play some Dawn of War unless anybody else has an animation they'd like me to review. I'm open for it, so whatever you guys would like. Also, welcome. Nice short of Painter's Respirator? Yeah. Just troopers with disposable recon by fire? Reasonable. Reasonable, yeah, because goddamn, that's a lot of guys. Weird that they have the infantry going first and not, like, any support weapons or stuff, because clearly they're not getting open fire on for the first, like, 30 or 40 yards. You should be deploying something with slightly longer range first, rather than just throwing infantry at what you know to be a heavily defended area. And preferably in front of these guys should go the guys with body armor, or maybe right behind the front line. Oh, it's so stalker. The late Soviet gas masks are so cool.
Contact! Contact!
Hey, rangefinder. Also, setting the miniguns to spin is really smart, even though I'm pretty sure you couldn't do that in-game. You can do that with legit miniguns. Like, everyone always says that, oh, miniguns aren't great because you have to spin them up. You can keep them spinning. They're electronically rotated, so you can actually keep them spinning and then just pull the trigger when you need. Also, with all those weapons that have different ranges, you should probably be opening up with them at different times. Oh, I love them. They're so cool. If I was to be messing around with these guys, by the way, I'm not sure where their photoreceptors or their visual receptors are, but everything that isn't a visual receptor should probably have a steel dome over it. Like, all this glass, if they don't need the top third of it, I would legitimately put, like, a steel skeleton cage right over the top. Yes, another reason the TF2 is the GOAT, absolutely. Also, why leave all this cover out here? Okay, I'm being a little bit facetious at this point, but a lot of this stuff should not really serve as cover. This is not cover. The car should definitely have been moved. You have power armor, you can push this stuff out of the way. There should be no forward position to your defenses, preferably.
It started. Yes, sir. Those idiots are trying to break through the defensive line head-on.
Yeah, he said exactly what I would say. Those idiots are trying to rush at heavily defended areas with heavy support weapons. Thank you, Knight.
Next step.
Ooh, look at that. That's a fancy lever action. That's like a falling breech block rifle. I know it's not, but damn. That might be high caliber. I likey. Yeah, here's another look at our... Holy shit. Okay, never mind. This is like a post-war sporterized bolt-action 308. It's kind of gross. I kind of don't like it. I'm gonna ignore it. It's got metal rivets and shit holding the eye. No, not the metal langets holding on the fucking scope. No, bro. It's so fucking ugly. Also, isn't this literally the plot point from The Matrix with the two guys coming to reload? Yeah, Bubba got his hands on it 100%. That's a foul-looking rifle. God, I hate that. It's like a Remington or a Springfield rifle that's just been bastardized and then re-bastardized post-war. Evil shit. This is like the whole Defense of Salem or Defense of Zion thing, where they have two dipshits running a bunch of machine gun ammo to the front. It's the 357 Magnum model after the one game. Nice. Yeah. See, lever actions and their abilities to share calibers in sometimes with high caliber revolvers is one of the reasons why I think that they should almost always go together. Like, I'm a big revolver guy. My personal firearm of choice, and the one I own, is a 38. And I love it. I train really well with it, but you train for accuracy with those things because they're not designed for volume of fire. You're never going to get more than 5 to 6 rounds out. So what I love is that you can share ammunition, because the biggest complaint that anyone who runs modern weapons is that 5.56 is the standard, and anything deviating off the standard is usually unique. It's not shared with an EDC. It's not shared with another weapon that you might carry. The only exception is like 5.7, and nobody has the money to have a 5.7 EDC pistol and a 5.7 rifle. You gotta be a millionaire to afford that shit. But to afford a revolver, see, it's kind of a Cop 38, but it's a 38 with like a 6-inch barrel. So it's a lot more like the Joker's gun. To be entirely honest with you, and I use it exactly like that. The goal is to hit things outside of 50 yards so that you can consistently nail a target that that an opponent with a semi-automatic wouldn't be able to. It's like, yes, you may be able to get out more rounds than I can, but if we start at 100 yards, you're not going to make it within accurate range before I do. And hell, I got 6 shots. You might have 10, but I only need 1. So, yeah. Fallout RTS, yeah, it's gonna be so nice. But yeah, this is the whole Zion thing. Have you ever seen The Matrix? Also, I love the booty pack. Like, I didn't know that was how they carried ammo for the minigun, but it's just like a butt hook. Also, I'd like to point out, that is a very ingenious ammo feed system for a weapon that's expected to receive this much jostling around. Generally, miniguns have a captured system, so he wouldn't be able to just remove that big mechanical belt, because that's actually a mechanical piece that moves the round into the gun, very unlike a traditional belt. But the big miniguns that are in Fallout, they seem to be able to do both, as if they have like a captured receiver and an ammunition supply, which I like. I like that idea. It's very unique. I'd love to see how it works, but I'm sure I'm not going to be able to know. Also, yes, big iron all the way. 38 is just the most reasonable revolver caliber, in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, these guys should have some body armor. I'm not going to lie. Jesus, yeah, light machine guns off the side. In my opinion, they probably should have opened with that, but I can understand why they did what they did.
A flanking attack from the hills!
You're an idiot if you didn't expect that.
Enemies over there!
A bar again. Oh, holy shit. What the fuck is that? What are you? This looks like an FN mini-me, but evil. What the fuck is that? Okay, it looks like an M60 with a wooden foregrip, but the back is just cursed. Oh no, he's holding it. Okay, I thought that was a spring. I thought that was a giant spring on the stock. Okay, so it's just a stripped down M60 with wood furniture. Honestly, not that heinous.
Looks like the NCR is smarter than you think.
Also, nice scope there, buddy. Is that... Yes, this is a sniper laser rifle. I like them. I wish they were better in game.
4th Company, defend the eastern front. Lucius, I want you to lead the assault squad to defend the western front. Yes, sir. Arden, this is HP. Lead your squad to support the eastern front. Copy that. Squad, follow me. Assault squad, clear the western front.
Honestly, at this point, bro, do you really need the rangefinder? You're like 50 yards from them. They're actively shooting at you. Just empty that thing in the direction of the muzzle flashes. Their 1st recon battalion, close to ranger level marksman. Nice. Yeah, 357 is a lot, but probably not enough to get through power armor. Also, goddamn, that is about as close to getting your fucking face blown off as you're ever gonna get. And not a flinch. Like, okay, this is one of the things that I like about laser weapons that I find very interesting is, unlike ballistic weapons, you don't feel anything when it passes by you. You only would feel just like a mild transfer of heat. So I wonder whether or not, like, that bright flash would actually stun or shock someone the way that bullet wash does. Because when you get bullet wash, when the boat tail of the round goes past you, and you get that little puff of air, or the whistle that lets you know that a bullet just almost killed you, I wonder if it has a different psychological effect when it's just a line of white-hot energy. Strange relation with going vehicles like cars, bikes, etc. Oh yeah, I see what you're talking about. Goddamn, yeah, that's just unfortunate there's no cover at all. I mean, there was nobody scouting out there. I don't know why they couldn't have just dug some trenches. This is the desert. It's not too hard to dig trenches. there's not a high water table. You really only have to worry about, like, berms. And sand works really well at stopping bullets and incredibly well at stopping lasers. So just, like, even a foot deep of, like, a foxhole or a trench or something would have been good.
Assault squad in position.
Also, the assault squad just having jetpacks. Hilarious.
We're ready to drop.
Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, frontal eye protection, that's nice. Little goggles, that's nice. Whatever that guy put on. I don't know how I feel about that. It's okay, it's not terrible. That's the 357 lever action. That's cool. Honestly, I should buy one of those. Is that a... Oh, it's a modded out 10 mil. God damn. That's like the Fallout 4 modded 10 mil. Okay, so he's got the ported muzzle device. He's got like a laser or something underneath of the powerful receiver. And then he's got an extended magazine. God damn, that is a bougie pistol. And then he's just got a light machine gun. Oh, flamer. Yeah, that's pretty much what the assault squad should have, I'm not gonna lie.
Only one side took the bait.
It doesn't matter. They just need to buy us time. Send in the main force.
Grease guns, lobster armors, and missile launchers, boys. That's what I call assault troops, motherfucker. I am shocked that these guys are still alive, by the way. Also, nice M1911, I think. Okay, just to give you a little history on the lobster armor, this was very famously used by the Arditi, which is kind of what they're emulating here. Almost every side of the war used lobster armor, or some form of personal body armor during World War I, but the lobster armor that these guys have is distinctly like Alpine, kind of Alps or mountain climbing or mountain fighting armor. A lot of this stuff was used by the Italians. The breastplates would be used by the Germans, but this like high collar, arm protection, shoulder protection, head protection was most commonly used, and as far as I know, in this level where it's arms, shoulders, head, and face, was like an RDT special. And then I know the Germans would use lobster armor, the French would use something similar, and then various sides would create face masks of this type. But very few people would use all three, the head, the chest, and the arms armor. But the Arditi needed it because essentially they would be fighting in the mountains with high amounts of verticality, and they're Italian, so, you know, emulating the Italian knighthood was something that they were trying to do. Maybe not intentionally, but at least in the design, it's very reminiscent of knights. Also, I like the thickness here. The thickness that they show is very good. Yeah, PPSH and a flamethrower is a good combo too. I don't like that the missile is showing, but it's fine. Bro, imagine, you're getting shot at for this long, holding a smoke grenade and just going, I have the discipline to not throw this and try and escape. Also, bro, what are you aiming at? He's just fucking doing a big loop-de-loop. Hold up, let's watch that one more time, please. That's like a 6 millimeter or 60 millimeter missile. Very nice. Watch this guy's tracers. That's the level of the Protectrons. He's just going woo, making a big lasso with his tracers in the air. It's like when you're a kid and you're like doing your hand on the side of the window and like making it jump over the railings and the sides. That's what this guy's doing with his tracers right now. He's just wasted ammo for the love of the game. Hey, we're taking Psycho? I think that's Psycho. Yep, that's Psycho. Just wanna say, me getting ready to go to work in the morning. My coworker's not ready for me at full force. Jesus Christ. Bro, it's a rifle round. You're not just fucking holding out your arm in front of a rifle round and tanking it like you're a space marine. Oh my god. That's hilarious. Yeah, see, that would be what would happen to you. I imagine what he actually blocked was a pistol round, but Jesus Christ, just fucking, oh, Captain America-ing your way through a bunch of 308.
Alright, concentrate fire on that.
Get him, boy. Okay, say these look like proper rifles. They might not be, but we'll see.
Burn in hell, Brad!
That is a major concern. That is a genuine concern. Getting the fuel lines on your jetpack cut that would be a real problem. Yeah, considering the amount of heavy weapons left behind without power armor, yeah. Chambered at 5.56? Yeah, but I'm comparing them to IRL ones. But yes, 5.56 would also be common. If that's an M60, yes. If there were 308s, like the guy... See, the guys here have Browning automatic rifles, which is 303 or 30-06, if I remember right. And these guys are using 308 rifles. But the LMGs, yes, they're either 5.56 or 30-30. Or 306, depending on which gun it is. But yeah, even with 5.56, I still wouldn't trust my arm to not get fucking snapped by that. But yes, you do have a point. Also, the SMGs are firing the equivalent of a pistol round. 10mm, while fast, is still a pistol round at the end of the day. And also usually a flat-nose pistol round, which is worse for armor penetration.
Lucius, we need to move the assault squad back to the front. Assault squad, return to the front lines now. Impossible. They've damaged our jetpack. We're pinned.
God damn, they got a lot of those dudes. It's like 30 guys, or like 20 guys with that armor on. See, that shit's expensive.
Target in range.
Okay, so we've got 3 little triggers. M60s, fuck. I think they're... I will look it up. I can look it up. I can look it up. I will look it up. M60, LMG. M60, 7.62. Okay, yeah, no, it's 7.62, which is not 308. Nor is it 30-30, it's 7.62 by 51. So it's not 223, it's not 5.56, it's 7.62. So slightly bigger, slightly faster, but not nearly as fast, heavy, or aggressive as 308 could be. Yeah, why not use Uzis and shotguns? I would imagine it would be A, because Uzis and shotguns are not super common in the Fallout universe, and if so, yeah. See, okay, I would understand the submachine guns. Yes, submachine guns, absolutely, but I would also say that, remember, they are on Psycho. being on a rumble drug like that usually doesn't make you too good with a ranged weapon, and as a result giving them pistols and a melee weapon is probably more efficient, quote unquote, especially when they're gonna have guys with them with longer rifles. So you don't want them like honing in and focusing with one target and trying to nail a shot like with an SMG or even a shotgun, really, because you also usually have to reload shotguns quite a few times, especially if it's like a break action or something. I don't know. I thought 7.62 was slightly different. Is 7.62 the equivalent of 308? I thought that was 7.92. The same as 308. Because I thought like 3030, yeah. Similar but not identical. Different chamber pressures and yeah. Yeah, so the main difference is chamber pressure. 308 Win Mag, yeah. Okay, yeah. I didn't know they were interchangeable in terms of, like, guns, but yeah, they're not interchangeable in terms of caliber, because they essentially have different chamber pressures, which matters a lot, because it means with some guns you will blow the chamber up, and with others you'll be fine.
Sir, the assault troops cannot return to the front line.
Sapper Company has arrived at the objective.
Good. Let's finish up.
You're clear to fire! Be careful not to hit the building.
Yeah, missile launchers are a good pick against the Brotherhood. Enemy snappers. Snappers. Is this supposed to be like armor snapping? No, you can't just change the gas pressure on the gun. It's not gas pressure. Sorry, I want to point this out. It's not gas pressure that changes. Even though that can change how you reload things, the problem is more pressure on the chamber. So if you're, for example, if you had a gun that was rated for 7.62, and it was a relatively thin chamber because 7.62 is slightly less pressure on the chamber, and you fired 308 out of it, you could burst the chamber, let alone just damaging the reload mechanism, let alone damaging the gas return. But the opposite side also applies. If you have something designed for old 308, like from World War I, and you put modern 7.62 in it, that might also burst the chamber because modern powder and modern firearms are designed to take higher gas chamber pressures, and you could theoretically, like, basically break the gun. It's not break it in, like, terms of, oh, no, I busted my ops rod, or, oh, no, my gas system got burned, or I got burned, or something. It's more like, oh, fuck, my chamber just blew itself open and sent a piece of shrapnel through my hand. Like, again, that is a bit facetious. That usually happens when you do something stupid, like put a 12-gauge round inside of a gun not designed for it, or, I don't know, put some really nasty plus P ammunition to a gun that is designed from, like, the 1940s. But yeah, just messing around with that stuff, just make sure that you're careful, because sometimes you will get guns that are just not designed for either modern ammunition loads, or you'll get old guns not designed for the correct dimensions to new ammunition.
We have to get them out of here.
That's why NATO is such a pain in the ass. Thank you, Wallflower. It's Sappers. Got it.
Attention!
At ease. So what's the situation on the battlefield?
We've sent units to both sides of the objective to disperse the enemy's defenses, and now our sappers, under the cover of first recon, are hitting the enemy's main force.
Good. It's going according to plan.
Fall back to the rear line.
I am shocked that a missile doesn't kill them. Like, I can understand. Oh, well, the Rangers have already been on here, but yes, the Rangers are gonna be here. So this is first recon, right? Right, Wallflower? General Moore? Nice. Yeah, I'm shocked that a missile doesn't kill these fuckers. There we go. Yeah, see, one of my other favorite things about Fallout Power Armor is there's a lot of squishy places where bullets can leak through. Pretty much the same with 40k Power Armor. My least favorite power armors are the ones where it's just everything is covered by impenetrable metal. Like, it's one of the reasons I don't like StarCraft power armor. because everything is basically impenetrable.
Are you okay, sir? Yeah, I'm fine. Let me
I thought I saw a flash of green. Somebody's got a plasma gun somewhere.
move you to cover.
Okay, I just want to point out, why are all three of you in the same location? If you have a sapper group, you should be spread out in squads of 2 in preferably an L-shaped or at least an arc-shaped position so that you can't all get destroyed by one explosive, or in a non-arc shaped position so you can't get swept away by one, like, sweep of weapons fire. You should definitely not be all in the same spot.
There's no way we can beat those sappers if we retreat to our rear lines now. There's only one option left. HQ, this is HP. Current status, code red. Reactivate the prototypes, now.
But sir, if we reactivate the prototype, we won't get the data.
It's not up for discussion. Do it now!
Yes, sir. Activate the sentry box. Move it now!
I will endure 1,000 deaths before I yield.
Let's finish them. Keep going.
Hold the fuck up. Was hold just one fucking second. I need to see that again. I need to see that again. Look at the guy with the 357 Magnum rifle. Watch him as he goes.
Let's finish them. Keep going.
Okay, he pulls up. Fires one. He's just not shooting again because he's got a lever action. He's just like, let me keep tactical crawling and running with my other guys, even though I don't have a semi, so I kind of have to jerk my arms. And watch, he just keeps going. He hasn't reloaded yet. Does have artillery, but they can't use it because they're trying to capture the power plant. Makes sense. Could be worse. Could be using Cyclop and Slave Despoilers. Yeah. That would be worse. Sorry, excuse my slurring. I'm like fucking 12 vodkas deep. Yes, cyborg enslaved death claws. There we go. Those are words that make more sense in the human language that we all speak. Hold the line, bro. You've been pushed back like 4 times. Yeah. See, fuck grenades. Fuck plastic explosives. To hell with launchers and rockets. Give me unstable, mid-1700s, solid state, nitroglycerin-based explosives, please.
Ready.
Nothing says I have a massive pair of cojones like I'm going to take this pile of sand wrapped in a pipe cleaner and hold it soaked in nitroglycerin until somebody I don't like decides to come within throwing distance. Jesus, rockets as well. Oh yeah, didn't the Fallout 4 ones get this? Christ. Oh, that's why they're the prototypes, because they have missiles. Actually, very true. Powder gangers. I 100% forgot about them. Yeah, also, just carrying this. Look, he's got a Bic lighter. He's 10,000 years later. Bic. Also, yeah, that TNT would have gone off right there.
Artillery! Incoming!
Attack formation! Turn fire! Take them out now! Get down!
I love how attack formation is just a random knot of bros. Also, how long has he just been standing behind this berm wasting 303? Or, yeah. Whatever that is, 308, 303, whatever. Damn. Also, why amongst the first recon, why amongst the sniper unit, are they having guys with literally chopped as fuck M3 grease guns? That, I don't know, that seems weird to me. Also, yeah, see, okay, assault formation where it's the guys in power armor ahead and then the squishy guys behind makes a lot of sense. That's one of the things where I like people who get obsessed with the idea of using guardsmen and marines together. They get that idea quite a bit. And I think it's a reasonable one. Problem is, marines are technically a lot more flexible than just using them as walking cover. And also, let's be real, if you wanted walking cover, technically a Chimera is actually better protection than a Space Marine. Like, unironically, a Chimera is more protected than a Space Marine is. Dude, Bethesda's never gonna do anything we want, let's be real. They'd rather make Elder Scrolls 12. Not knocking Elder Scrolls 12. Absolutely not knocking Elder Scrolls. I spent a lot of time as a child doing that too. You think that... Yeah, see, but he didn't look like he had any officerial gear on. He just looked like a dude with an SMG. I'm just... It's weird to me. Also, bold of you to assume the leader shouldn't be occupied sniping. The leader shouldn't be occupied sniping. The leader should have a sniper rifle, though, in my opinion, or at least a weapon with a scope, because how else are you going to spot? Also, if we go back... Let me find the correct spot. Yeah, if we find the correct spot... Oh, never mind, Wallflower. Good fucking spot. He's got binoculars. Never mind. You are absolutely right, Wallflower. Well, shut the fuck up out of me. You are right. That is their officer. Good job. Good spot. Poor bro. Dude, just play dead. Like, why are you trying to crawl away? Just play dead. If he'd been playing dead, he'd be fine right now. But look what happens when you try to be a hero. You know, try and be a hero and save yourself. Yes. Nice backpack radio, buddy. I'm sure no one can see you with the giant fucking thing.
Our main force is retreating. Anti-tank company has been overrun and is unable to retreat.
What?
Enemy heavy armor is breaking through the lines.
What heavy armors? Nature, you didn't say anything about enemy heavy armors.
Our scouts didn't report anything like that. They were probably inside of Helios 1.
Damn it, stupid bastards. Retreating when there's still an AT team left. Even if the AT team is wiped out, those weapons must be recovered. Major, I'm taking command of this operation.
Yes, ma'am.
Tell the remaining rear line troops to stay where they are and cover the AT team to the end, and that anyone who retreats will be shot.
I really don't know what you expected to happen. They already have a good amount of armor. And if your AT team wasn't stupid and set up in a more diffuse way, they'd be fine right now.
Rangers!
Rangers lead the way! I'm not gonna lie, that might be the scariest fucking silhouette in all of Fallout. Like that. Yeah. I think I would 100% rather see an Imperial assassin in 40k than see one of these things in Fallout. At least the assassin's gonna make it quick.
This is an emergency. The front line's been overrun by enemy war machines. Both flanks have fallen back, and the first recons are retreating. In the process, our ATs have been surrounded. We need to save them. At the very least, we need those weapons. Think you can do it?
We'll do as much as our squad can. Just need fire support.
Yeah, 100%. This is due diligence by Soda. Very, very nice. I love the M1 helmet. Like, that's really cool. And the gas mask is very futurism. Yeah.
Move troops to those positions. Bring the weapon.
What are the primary ways that they're using? Looks like 44 lever actions? To me, that looks like 44 lever actions. Like 45, maybe 4570 government? Is that what it is? I have not played a lot of Fallout New Vegas. I have played a good amount of Fallout 3 and a huge amount of Fallout 4. So, maybe that's the 4570 government rifle? It looks like it could be. Someone let me know. Jeez. Oh, is that a fucking super mutant? Alright. Someone's gonna have to tell me what that's about. Also, PTRNDs. These are anti-material rifles, which are not based on the PTRND. Yeah, maybe 4570 government or 44 levers. Okay. These are not based on the PTRND. These are technically based, to my knowledge, on the Hecate from the Cold War. At least, the muzzle device is much more Hecate than it is PTRND. Jesus. It's so fucking good. It's a great anti-material rifle, and it's a good design, too. Like, I don't remember if these are supposed to be 50 cal or 20 mil, but to be honest, they look more like 20 mil. Especially given the... look at the fucking size of that chamber. Like, that is at least a ½ inch of solid chromium steel. And this thick-ass barrel shroud and barrel, it's massive. Yeah, they're Hecate too. Yeah, see? Okay, there we go. It's a 50. Okay, good. Yeah, because I knew it was more like the Hecate than it was like the PTRND. Even though people have likened it to the PTRND. See, that's the thing. Like, it could be 50, but the Hecate itself was a 50. But that is a huge receiver. Also, I didn't know that they use super mutant mercs. If they're smart enough, okay, that makes sense. Well, yeah, but you can have non-feral ghouls that work for the NCR. That's not even a problem. So I'm assuming you mean feral ghouls that work as mercenaries, unless they're all just ghouls.
Squad, status report.
Brewster, ready.
Also, bro, just come on, put the bipod down. You're gonna damage the weapon if you don't.
Whiskey.
That was a pretty good one. Also, brewski and whiskey. That is, yes. It's 50 in the game. Okay, I'm gonna look this up because it's been a long-ass time. I actually have a book. Hold up, I have a book right by my desk. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go look this up IRL. Give me 1 second. 1 second. Okay, I have my big encyclopedia here. Give me 2 seconds. I'm going to see if I can find the Hecate in it. Okay, popping this open, looking for anti-material rifles. Okay, found some. Give me 1 second. Hecate, Cold War. Let me see. PMG Hecate 2. Yes, so it is classic in 50 BMG. Okay, good. Just needed to check. Wanted to make 100% sure. Okay. Nice scope, by the way. Great eye relief. Pretty legit to the actual weapon itself as well. Just bulky as shit. It's really cool. Though, to be honest, a lot of 50 cals are quite bulky. Especially bolt actions.
November, ready.
Yeah? not mercs, fully enlisted, not just any feral, just any ghoul who can talk. So they could be feral. Not feral, just any ghoul. Okay. Can ferals ever talk? Kind of implied by the show that maybe that's possible, but I don't know if that's canon.
Let's get to work.
Bro's just showing off his abs in that pose.
Heads up!
Yeah, that's a 50 cal. You said special ammo as well? Semi-custom bigger rounds, says it in the lore. Yeah, see, okay. By bigger, I assume that you mean, like, a bigger pressure or overpressure ammo. I could understand that, but the other thing that they'd probably have to do to get that level of armor penetration is you would need, some sort of flèche or depleted round. So you would need something that's very heavy and very dense going at a high speed. The cheapest way to get this effect, the armor penetration effect, up is to make the bullet out of either tool steel or solid steel or depleted uranium, and then put it in a plus P ammunition package. The other option is to make a flèche round going at extremely high speed. So something high density and ultra light that can travel at speeds well over 2,000 meters per second. Also, it's a straight pull, which is really fucking hot for a 50 cal.
Oh, team, get ready.
You'll see them hand-loaded later. You are the best, Wallflower. Thank you. Quest for Fallout New Vegas with some NCR concerned mercs trying to run the Supermets out of Jacobstown. Gotcha. Oh my god. Yeah. See, they're going for headshots, which makes a lot of sense because the head is probably one of the weaker areas other than trying to hit him in the thigh or leg. I'm not gonna lie, I still might try and go for the thigh or pelvic bowl. You know, outside of just shooting them in the balls, you also have the advantage of, like, putting them down and not having them fight back. Shooting one of them in the head is all fine and well, but that doesn't create a wounded soldier. A wounded soldier costs more men to take care of than a dead soldier. A dead soldier you don't have to worry about. A wounded soldier you have to worry about. So you would prefer to wound a guy in power armor, but you'd want him to be so wounded that he can't keep fighting back. So I'd recommend either a shot that will break their femur to the point where they're in so much pain that they won't be able to fight anymore, or a shot to the pelvic bowl or to the groin, because both of those are going to cause enough soft tissue damage and damage to the bones of the pelvis and of the thigh that you're not going to be able to fight anymore because you're going to be in such unbelievable agony, and you're definitely not going to be able to walk. But shooting them in the head in the short run is probably easier just for putting them down permanently.
It's an ambush! It's a signal! Open fire! Shut him up!
Also, that was a fucking Tommy gun. Hold up, let me not gloss over the fact that that was a Tommy gun. Look at that. Okay, there's a nice entrance wound. God damn. Okay, so a lot of bulge. I think that tells me what type of rounds these are. Because if this was a hypervelocity round of the type that would use flèches or depleted uranium or like an APDS shell, it would not leave that much of an entry wound. So I think this is more what you were talking about, Wallflower, where it's just big, thick, solid steel fucking wad cutter rounds. Just an insane amount of pressure and force rather than speed, which is also cheaper, so I can understand that.
Another enemy attack from our sides. Concentrate firepower on the flanks.
Also, what happened to that whole assault squad? Are they all dead at this point?
Suppressing fire. On them.
Friendly approaching! Come on!
Yeah, that's a Thompson submachine gun.
Enemy crystal bay! Move! Falling back!
Oh, they're mortars. Or maybe missiles? It looks like mortars to me, but the fins aren't coming out. Oh, they must be missiles because they're loading them in from the back, so... well, not all missiles have to be loaded in that way. It could be mortars.
It's begun. All units, fire at will.
Also, I wonder if those things can kill the Securitrons. Or sentry bots. Oh, the other reasons those might have a thick receiver is because the barrel might be a reciprocating barrel. I'm not sure exactly how the Hecate works. So it could be a reciprocating barrel, which would also be the reason why they would recoil that much. Because for a lot of 50 cals, if you don't know, in order to decrease the felt recoil for the shooter, I don't know, most people know this, but the whole barrel slides backward almost in a sleeve, and the action itself kind of crunches backward into the rear of the gun so that it has like a two-stage impulse to the recoil. The first one knocks the barrel backwards, which takes a couple of foot-pounds off the felt force, and then the second part of it is what actually hits the frame of the weapon and the shooter. Damn. So a shot to the gut killed like 2 or 3 more people. That is insane.
AMR! They're sniping at our paladins. HQ, have the sentry bots target the AMR's firing position.
Yeah, that's probably how that makes sense. These guys dying is just how the NCR gets power armor.
We've been detected. Squad, move locations after taking a shot. All squads, take cover and avoid sniper fire. Take cover! Get under cover! Find cover!
Come on, buddy.
Fire!
Kill those fucking things.
Relocating to avoid bombardments. Keep firing! Sir, are you all right? One sentry bot is down. We must fall back.
I am shocked. How did nobody shoot your ass after that? Giant plume of smoke, huge pile of backblast. How are you not dead, bro?
AT team secured. Falling back.
AT team secured. You got 1 out of 6 guys. How is that AT team secured?
Commander down. Retreat.
Fall back.
What the fuck? They've left 2 missile launchers on the field. Go get those, you lazy bastards. Absolute laziness. Damn. Grandpa has got literally all the drugs. A stim pack, buff out, random heart medication, and a stealth boy.
We're outnumbered and at a tactical disadvantage. You must make a decision now, Elder.
Are you planning on making the noble sacrifices of our men meaningless? It is our mission to safeguard technology. We must hold this place to the very end.
Elder, if our chapter falls, preserving our technology will be impossible. We are on the brink of destruction.
McNamara is right. Since we have civilians with us, we should retreat from Helios.
Yeah, Father Elijah out here trying to find a cure for dementia. Father Elijah out here trying to find a cure for cowardice or straight up just being a bitch. I don't understand why the elders are allowed to not be out there in power armor on the front lines. Like, these guys are acting like a pair of teenagers who just got caught by Patton jacking off in their tents. Like, bro, You have this much, I mean, I guess they are indoctrinated, but still, Christ's sake.
One for now. Regroup in a safe location and then recapture this place.
Silence! We will defend the technology. That is our top priority. Dismissed!
Has bro found anything yet? He's just prepping a GTFO with that stealth boy. A scribe, not a paladin, relatively aware for elders. Okay. See, that makes more sense to me. That he's like a weirdo case. Also explains why he's so defensive, because Christ, like, the other guys don't even know what the fuck he's looking for. He's just looking through bro's search history, trying to find that sauce. Also, let's be clear. Never in a million years do you leave the fucking security bots out on defensive perimeter. This is the worst possible place to put your highest value asset. A squishy human that is worth nothing can do the exact same job that this fucking hulking creature could, and it would cost you 0 energy and risk 0 assets. That is true. Look, I didn't say that it made sense. Also, look, classic trench tactic. Also, yeah, no, Wallflower, you sneaky fucker. Look at him. He's got an NCR rifle. You are right. They must have grabbed some stuff from the battlefield. And that does not look like a machine gun we've seen before, so we'll take a look at that. But also, classic trench tactic, put a helmet up here. It does kind of defeat the purpose when it's not moving. The main reason to do this is you put the upper brow of the helmet, and you hope that a sniper shoots him. Hydra's AdMech? What about my AdMech is showing? I have no AdMech. There's no AdMech here. Also, classic Fallout 3 10mm submachine gun. I always liked this one a lot less than the other one, because it looked less like a machine gun and also didn't make a lot of sense. Okay, that makes sense. Admittedly, I don't know a ton about the Brotherhood of Steel. Yeah, iguana on a stick. Nice, memberberry. I see a scoped something here. Might be an NCR sniper's rifle. But yeah, if you're gonna do this, just for you guys, if you're in Ukraine or somewhere, if you're gonna do this tactic, don't keep it in one place, and preferably never put it above the trench level with the eyes showing, because it becomes really obvious to a sniper who you're trying to bait out when there's no head in the helmet. But if you just like bob it up slowly as if you're taking like quick looks or something or other, then you want to do that. What you don't want to do is just have it static on a thing, because it's not a scarecrow, right? You're not trying to make them afraid of troops being there. They know troops are there. What you're wanting to do is trying to get them to fire the first shot at a non-lethal target. So in order to do that, you want to bob, and you want to make sure that the eye line of the helmet never goes above the trench line. Machine guard more important than fleshy humans, sure. Well, okay, but fleshy humans are relatively expendable in the Fallout universe, whereas very expensive technology for the Brotherhood of Steel, not so expendable. Also, I'm not gonna lie, considering that in Florida, it's pretty much free to go grab an iguana and cook it like that, I am sorely tempted to just travel a couple of hours south, grab me an iguana and cook it over a fire and see how that tastes. I like alligator, so like, iguana can't be that far off, right?
Hostile targets detected.
I wonder what range these guys can actually detect targets at. Also, nice flare, bro. That's cool that they have an inbuilt kind of star flare. Yet again, we're... Oh, Jesus, what is this? What the fuck is that? That's like a 30... That's like a 30 cal machine gun from World War II. Yeah, it is, because it's got the peep sight. What the fuck is that? What is that? 7.6. Yeah, this might be a fucking... It's a weird machine gun. Yeah, it definitely looks like a 30-30 or a 303 machine gun from World War II, but it might be a 50 cal.
enemies are there.
Also, I really do wonder if wearing the armor inside is wearing down their batteries too much.
It's a force of about 2 companies, sir.
This is just a scouting attack. They're testing our defenses. Keep the alarm off.
Yes, sir.
That is the worst possible decision you could possibly make. It's a 50? Okay, yeah, see, that makes sense. It's real quiet for a 50, though. Like, the miniguns were louder than that. That sounds like a 50 from a few hundred yards away. Though, yeah, that is 50 cal damage right there. 50 cals don't leave much when they hit the body. It just kind of turns you into soup, unfortunately. It's why 50 cal is so preferred. Like, 50 cal was this weird caliber. In World War I, it was like, damn, this is really good. We kind of didn't expect it to be this good. The rest of the world is using 20mm cannons or something of that equivalent. Let's just keep using it on tanks and other things because the light machine guns don't penetrate cover. And then in the modern day, people are talking about this weapon from like 1920 like it's some sort of new technology. Guys, 50 years of development later, we still have not come up with a firearm that does what the M2 Browning does. And the M2 Browning was developed in the fucking 20s. Yeah, we've made updates to the M2, sure. Like, we've got a whole new package for it. We've got a whole new variety of weapon type for it. There's new recoil dampening systems. There's new accuracy systems. But somehow this weapon has stood the test of time for its penetration of cover, for its accuracy, its fire rate, and more than anything, its reliability. Damn, yeah, that's probably a 50.
Check your ammo and report. I don't have much more ammo.
See, because the 30 and the 50, yeah, nope, that's 7.62. This says it's 7.62 M13 cartridges, so this has to be a 30-30. Elder Elijah's just such a waste of skin. Yeah. Dead money? Yeah. Oh, yeah, okay. Wallflower, just a little bit about that. In terms of design, there have been 2 major updates for the 50 cal. It's undergone 2 modifications in terms of modernization. One of them is the advanced recoil dampening, which you'll see all the time on both helicopters and on boats. It looks like a 3-train kind of steel core system. I'll show a picture of it if I can later, just remind me. But it was modified to allow the entire 50 cal to essentially reciprocate more in its mounting, essentially. So that one was just a recoil dampening to increase its accuracy. The other thing that got completely revolutionized is the ammunition for the 50 cal. Like, the old 50 cal ball armor-piercing tracer ammunition has gone way beyond what it originally was, and there's now a dozen or more heavy armor-piercing 50 cal ammos. So most specifically, you have the SLAP program. I've checked into the SLAP program very heavily because SLAP is one of those things that I was a big fan of. It was essentially, how can we create a discarding Sabo version of 50 cal ammo? And it works, and they would put it in machine guns, and it would penetrate 25 to 28 millimeters of steel. It could destroy even more protected targets covered by cinder blocks or brick. So yeah, there have been major updates to the M2, but yes, you're right. The core of the gun, the firing system and all that stuff, it has remained relatively similar, which is shocking. Shocking, genuinely. Yeah, there's size and nose difference. Okay, yeah, I can understand that. Especially for an animation like this, I'm not going to go too hard in the paint because, you know, Sodaz knows more about animation than I do.
I got half left.
Half left, bro. You just used 100 rounds in the dark. So yes, okay, Raufoss, yes, but I highly recommend that you look up SLAP as well. Raufoss was like a very specific, how can we turn a tank round into something that the 50 cal can use? And it was mainly designed, well, okay, it was designed for the 50 cal, yes, but it was also designed for the Barrett. Specifically so that the Barrett could have a round that would penetrate a lot of armor and penetrate through cover much better than standard. Slap was also partially designed with that in mind, but I do know for a fact that Slap was tested in 50 caliber heavy machine guns, and it showed significant improvement over the standard ball ammo, or the standard AP as well. I don't know if it was better than Ralphus off the top of my head. The thing is, Ralphus is trying to do a lot of different things. It is both like semi-explosive, incendiary, and tracer, and it has a tungsten carbide armor penetrator in the middle. Whereas Slap is just a fucking smash single shot kinetic round. I actually, it's funny that you say that, Shmi. I have Dawn of War 2 open here. So don't worry, we're gonna get to Dawn of War soon. Once this video is over. I apologize. Yes, we will be getting to Dawn of War. Holy fuck. Okay, yeah. That's the 50 cal, that's the 30 cal. So what they were using out there, that's the 30 cal with the kind of cheese grater all the way down and then the big muzzle. The 50 cal is the one with only partial muzzle.
NCR's night attack earlier this morning has just ended.
Fallout first. Yeah, see, because I've been holding off on the soda stuff for a while, and that's been, you know, giving Wallflower a fucking coronary. My bad.
As per your orders, we barely managed to keep the sentry bots operational by replacing their depleted energy fuel with various other equipment. We've also
replacing their depleted energy fuel with various other equipment.
Deployed a few counter snipers to keep an eye on the surrounding ridges. And due to
yeah, those counter snipers really look like they're doing a lot hunkered down behind sandbags.
ammunition shortages, the fire team's paladins have rearmed with captured light machine guns.
Captured light machine guns? Captured? Bro, they were using Browning automatic rifles, not 30 caliber machine guns. Fuck off.
All right.
That is the right thing to do, though. Hey, remember a while ago, this was probably before most of you were subscribed to the channel, but a while ago I talked about Marines using other types of weapons, and I'm going to talk about that in one of the videos that we have coming up, which is what is the best Marine loadout. And it's using human weapons and what might be preferable, and I talked about using a light machine gun as a Space Marine, and I think it's not a terrible idea.
So, you weren't able to get his...
I'm not gonna lie to you, Wallflower, I might actually prefer to use a 30 caliber machine gun as opposed to a minigun. For a lot of reasons.
Approval.
Not if I'm in power armor, but still.
Then.
I kind of hope that Dawn of War is good. But we're gonna be playing Dawn of War 2 today.
I tried to convince him too, but it was no use.
Our chances of winning this battle are extremely low. And even if we do, the cost will be enormous. I'm not sure how valuable this place really is, but what about our chapter's casualties? Over 60% of our forces, including officer-level paladins, are down. The assault team managed to return on foot after their equipment broke down, but the remaining paladins are either wounded or too damaged to mobilize effectively. At this point, we have almost no combat-ready squads left.
If an officer-level paladin is killed within the company, appoint the next lower-ranking paladin as acting commander. If necessary, promote knights to paladins and deploy them. Expedite their power armor training so they can be deployed as quickly as possible.
That's not the only issue. After their large-scale assault, the NCR has completely sealed off the area surrounding Helios 1. Our supply lines are cut, and we're running dangerously low on ammunition and resources. Desertions are also increasing.
Damn it. Those Rangers. Have you found anything out about them?
Not exactly, but they're definitely different from the Rangers we've dealt with before. We analyzed some of...
God damn! Look at that fucking hole, dude. Holy shit. That is terrifying.
The rounds embedded in our fallen brother's power armor. They seem to be using custom-made rounds of a much larger caliber than the AMRs Rangers typically use.
Okay, I see what you're talking about, Wallflower. Theory here. Theory time, theory time. I think those are 20 mils. Especially from the bulk of the round and the impact hole. That looks like a 20 millimeter cannon round. That doesn't look like a 50. That looks like a 20 mil. And there are plenty of anti-material rifles that use 2 centimeter ammunition. Plenty of them.
You're right, Lucius. But even if they weren't here, Fighting under these conditions is next to impossible. Our chances of winning are dwindling by the moment. They've been reinforcing even after the last major battle, dragging us into a war of attrition that we can't win. And here we are, trapped, unable to find a breakthrough. If only the Elder wasn't so stubborn. Are the recon teams I ordered still being sent out?
Yes, sir. And it does appear to be the weakest point in their encirclement.
Good. Start gathering valuable weapons and technology. We're preparing for a full-blown retreat.
Get down!
Okay, someone was dumb enough to go for that bait.
Contact over there! Move out!
Go! Get your heads down, boys! Get down!
Hey, look at those. Those are 308 sniper rifles. I like those. Of all of the sniper rifles in Fallout, these are one of my favorites. The, like, multiple layered solid steel stamped rifles. I like them.
Keep attacking!
It's a counterattack! Keep attacking! I don't think that's what we call counter sniping, buddy. Holy shit. That is a big camp to just pop up overnight a hillside away. Also, who the fuck marches like that? Who marches like, that's like how the Mexican cartels ride their cars. Like, just rifles straight up in the air, and then everyone else is just getting flagged by this dipshit who's protecting a door. Guys, seriously. I understand muzzle discipline, but pointing it up at the fucking sky? You're hurting me. You're hurting me by doing that. Why would you do that?
Major, Charlie Company's just arrived.
Charlie Company's just arrived.
What's the casualty report?
21 KI, 25 wounded, 5 missing in action.
Prepare the remaining personnel to be reassigned to other companies for redeployment.
Understood. Sir, how long are we gonna keep grinding ourselves down like this? Our troops are exhausted.
Reinforcements are on their way. Once they arrive, we're launching a full-scale assault. Colonel Moore is being cautious because we've lost most of our anti-tank weaponry.
Well, I heard we suffered heavy losses during the last offensive, and not just anti-tank units, but entire battalions.
That's affirmative. Some companies were completely wiped out. The objective this time is to reclaim Helios 1 using troops personally trained by Colonel Moore. Losing our anti-tank arsenal and needing outside reinforcements must have made her furious.
Is that a Deathclaw egg? What the fuck is that? Okay, hold up now. We're putting liquid inside of the cartridge. Okay, let me hold. Now I need to see that again.
Reinforcements must have made her furious.
Okay, that is a Deathclaw egg, unless I'm incorrect. He is jamming something into the placenta of a Deathclaw egg, sucking something out, mixing it with a solution, and then passing it through something that is measuring out a certain amount of it onto or into the powder. Okay, yeah, see, nuclear gunpowder is one thing. I don't think that's necessarily what that's supposed to be. Hear me out here. I'm gonna talk for 1 second, but hear me out here. That's a 50 cal cartridge, but it's necked, which some 50 cals are, so I can understand that. So, necked, but look here. That clearly has a radiation symbol on it. That green shit that he was putting in there didn't have a radiation symbol on it, so I must imagine that that sort of chemical reagent is not radioactive. But whatever he's pushing down here, crimping it first, so that's crimping it and putting in powder, and then he puts in a bullet. But his powder here is marked as radioactive, and he's not using a jacketed round. This is a silvery or off-silver round. You know what that reminds me of? Depleted uranium. So what I think is happening here is they have some sort of high nitrogen plus P high pressure powder, and they're firing a depleted uranium round out of a 50 cal. Maybe. It is possible. Either way, I could see that being a DU armor-piercing round. That definitely would make sense to me, and it would make sense as to why a 50 cal is penetrating so effectively, and the fact that it's not jacketed and it's not a flèche would also make sense as to why it's making such a huge impact mark, rather than having a tiny impact mark like a flèche would. Yeah, so it's not just bootleg depleted uranium, it's depleted uranium in a plus P round. Whatever he's extracting from that egg, be it like a pure nitrogen substance or some sort of hyper accelerant, and then pouring it onto the shell's propellant. Yes, I agree. It is some sort of bootleg depleted uranium. Jesus Christ, hand-loaded. And they're also marking them with red, which is, yeah, armor piercing.
In any case, the assault will begin soon. Make sure everything's ready.
Usually it's blue for dummy, red for armor piercing, black for armor piercing incendiary, or red for armor piercing incendiary, black for armor piercing, and yellow for high explosive, to my knowledge.
Yes.
Green is semi-armor piercing, I think.
Sir.
Or like ball ammo. No, because green tip in 5.56 is semi-armor piercing, but green tip in 50 cal is incendiary or is tracer. Fuck. Yeah, Deathclaws are not to fuck around with. I imagine they have to be raising them. Also, crows. Also, I'm gonna be real. These are a lot of guardsmen. Like, I could definitely see a guard regiment looking exactly like the NCR do. Yeah, match grade 50 isn't common. It's, yeah. Also, I haven't seen any rations yet. What are these guys running on? Cigarettes and booze? Are those horses? Holy shit! I mean, kind of. Kind of horses, I guess. The fuck is that? Is that an A5 shotgun or no? It's a lever action. Sorry, I thought it was something cool. Also, nice. Oh, dude, aura farming. Just this image is pure aura farming. Also, he's the engineer from TF2. Also, gas mask. Krieger. This is a nice setup. I like the Nazi sidecar with the machine gun in it. Very nice. See, but would you really call it horseback? This looks like the Chaos Steed from Warhammer Fantasy. Like 100%, this looks like the stuff that you put your Chaos Lord on when they hit level 5 in Total War 2.
HQ. All units in position.
All units are ready. We've completed our final reconnaissance of the enemy as you ordered, and as expected.
I would love mutant deers. That would be awesome. Mutant deer, like your rad stags, but you can ride them.
I've confirmed your ammunition is nearly depleted.
All right. Time to end this.
What's the situation, sir?
Is that a Gauss gun? Is that his Gauss rifle?
It's an emergency. A huge NCR force is coming. Give me a sit rep.
Yeah, that is a Gauss rifle.
They hit us under the sandstorm. We're low on ammo and won't hold out for long.
Yeah, that is straight terrifying in a sandstorm.
Enemy cavalry on both sides!
Lucius, get forces on both flanks. Yes, sir. Hardy, status report to Elder Elijah.
Also, I'm not gonna lie, I would prefer, like, the 50 cal or the 30 cal to the Gauss rifles. Especially at this fucking range in a sandstorm. The Gauss rifles are... You're gonna get one good shot off, and then you're probably gonna get surrounded.
Contact! Open fire!
Our cavalry's in enemy range, but the sandstorm's making covering fire difficult.
Suppress both sides of the building. Aim for the muzzle flashes.
Are you okay, sir?
Aim for the muzzle flash! Rapid fire! Sniper! Take cover! Sniper!
We need sentry bot support on...
Yeah, very much charged with the Light Brigade, but also, like, this is best possible case scenario for cavalry.
both flanks. Requesting immediate fire support. Negative, we're barely holding the main line. Enemy AMRs are pressing both flanks. We can't stop the cavalry. We're about to be surrounded.
Damn, bro. Whip out the 44 and let him have it.
We need every one of them! Move! Enemy close! Grenade! I'm out of ammo! Ah, shit!
Both defense lines are collapsing. Machine guns 1 and 3 are out of ammo. The enemy's pushing in. All units, move inside. Prepare for the final...
I'm not gonna lie, I would have been holding inside from the first time a sandstorm started. Like, the NCR can only get so much firepower in here. Leave the robots at the very front, have a line of armored guys at the front. Once you start taking casualties from snipers, move inside. Move inside. You're just making it easier for you to get shot out here. Those are some really nice saddles they have, I'd like to add. Damn! Damn! He just fanned the fucking hammer, killed 2 guys at like 15 yards. Jesus. Oh, that is a legendary revolver from Halo 3, or from Fallout 3. I remember that.
Most of our men are inside. Understood. Closing the door.
We don't close doors by smashing the fucking console, you idiot. I thought you were supposed to be with the Brotherhood of Steel. Don't you care about technology? Also, that's just how fighting Terminators would be IRL. Just sucks. Ooh, EMP grenade. I love that they're southern. Sequoia revolver, there you go. Brother, I really hope that Flamer ain't gonna do him in. Yeah, that'll do the job. That's fine. I won't complain about that. It's okay. The fact that they use a non-flammable fuel kind of makes that a little rough to believe, but it's okay. Especially with the explosive, it's fine.
All squads, check your members and prepare to resupply the fire team.
Custom uniform bits?
And focus
Okay,
defense on
I'll take a
3
look.
sectors. We've got trouble. Later, Hardin. We've got to get ready for the final stand.
The Elder is gone.
What?
What a bitch.
What the hell? The Elder's missing?
Sir, with the Elder gone, you're next in command.
Look at those 70s flak jackets. That's so fucking cool. See, that's the kind of shit that people go feral for with, like, excess
Effective
armored
immediately, I
equipment.
assume full command of the Mojave chapter. As the chapter commander, I hereby order all units to abandon Helios 1 and retreat.
Sir, we can't pull back all our forces. If we do, the enemy will easily track us down.
We'll hold them off. Get the chapter out of here.
Lucius.
Sir, you can't save everyone. If sacrifice is necessary, let my squad have that honor.
Ad Victorium.
Ad Victorium.
Ad Victorium. Ad Victorium.
Honor the chapter, brothers. Definitely not Space Marines. Space Marines! They are Space Marines! Also, the 30 cals. Oh, they have. I would love if they had like the Stinger modification from the Pacific. Like, bro, but you knew that was coming. You knew they weren't gonna open that shit quietly. That was gonna be loud. You probably should have backed up a little more. Tommy guns and body armor. That fucks really hard. I fucking knew I saw A5 shotguns. That's what he's using. Nice spaceship, buddy. This is how Tempestus Scions feel in 40K. Except even more deadly. Also, nice flip so that you could reload it using the grate on the top. That is smart. Also, speed loader. I really need to get myself a speed loader IRL. Like, I can reload 6 rounds quickly. I can reload 5 rounds even more quickly. Chop, 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 chop. So that it still takes me, like, at least 3 or 4 seconds. To reload, as opposed to it could take somebody with a single stack magazine like a fraction of that time, 1 second or less. But I need a speed loader. It'd be so much easier to reload my revolver. Oh, it's quite ironic because that was the dude who had the flamer the first time. Unfortunately, 45 ACP doesn't deal with all enemies. But fire does! So do 40mm grenades. That is exactly... Hold up. That is textbook how cultists should be dealing with Space Marines. Just fire until they have to reload, kill anything around them. Make them approach in melee. Suppress. Stun with an armor-piercing or semi-armor-piercing explosive weapon. Find a weak spot, empty into it. That is like textbook how we should be killing Marines. Why the fuck? Okay, I thought that was a grenade launcher with a bipod, and I was about to say, what the fuck is that? Okay, so they have removable barrels. Hot. I like it. That is a souped up BAR. Ooh, stun grenade. Jesus Christ! He just basically shoved it up the back of his skull. Holy shit. That is fucking brutal. Yeah, the Rangers are aura farming.
Area secure.
Area not secure. Area not secure. Yeah, 12-7 works against heavy carapace, that's for sure. Also, if you get shot in that side of the chest with a 50 cal, you're fucking dead.
Now, move! Go, go, go! Enemy smoke. Another enemy MG.
Yeah, that was a dumb decision. Oh, okay, I guess it was to provide cover. That makes sense. I mean, come on, guys, at this point you should know where he is. Hey, remember what I said about shots to the pelvic bowl? That's exactly what I mean.
It's over, Paladin. You've lost. Stand down and surrender.
We haven't lost. All we did was give up Helios 1. And you're coming with me.
Damn it!
Hostile.
They're on us!
Intruder. Intruder.
Oh no, not a Mr. Handy. Not several Mr. Handys.
Assault squad, come in. Assault squad.
I don't really know how many chapters of these guys there are, but I can't imagine it's more than like 8 or 9 across the entire wasteland. Either way, doesn't matter all that much.
Our losses were severe, but in the end we succeeded in taking Helios 1.
And the two-headed bear wins again.
Activated. The facility remains inoperable and abandoned in our hands. Whether this victory and the lives lost to claim it held any real meaning, I still cannot say.
I led the remaining brothers into Hidden Valley. Here I must rebuild the future of the Mojave chapter. But whether we can rise again...
Oh yeah, the Mojave Brotherhood chapter. The ones aren't these the ones that you actually run into in game?
And facing that reality...
Yeah, some are a few dozen guys.
War. War never changes.
Ah, he said the thing. He quoted the line. Oh, it's our player character. I was right. Very nice. I am impressed. Well done, Sodaz. Genuinely, just an incredibly good job. I am subscribed because you are awesome. Alrighty. Well, yeah, and blew up their bunker. Probably. I mean, let's be real. Most people probably blew up the bunker. Alright. Settle in. Let's do some Dawn of War. Can everyone hear it all right? Courier, the devil of the Mojave. Yeah, we are technically on a desert world, so I guess that works out fine in terms of Mojave. Though, to be entirely honest, I'm not about to be as genuine and forthright. We're playing Chaos today, and that means that I only care about one thing.
Take that, Chaos Temple.
Cultist maxing.
Use it to summon the most terrible of our weapons and the most heinous servants of Chaos.
The most heinous servants of Chaos. Oh, come on, you're being modest, Eliphas. Let's be real. We're pretty much just making some coordinate monsters. That's hardly the most terrifying creatures that Chaos has to offer. I am definitely getting Noise Marines, though. Noise Marines are more important than anything else in life. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the best unit in this game, bar none. Clear the rubble. Yep, break that shit.
Sergeant Lysandros, be advised. Enemy forces have been detected inside the settlement.
I didn't even get to that part in the game, because I did not play that much of Fallout 3 or New Vegas, so... Whenever I saw something with power armor, I just kind of killed it for the street cred. You, on the other hand, are going to charge this squad. Go get him, boy. Go get him, boy. Go get him, boy. I believe in you. Get him, boy. Get him! Demonic roar! Also the cacophony. I love the Noise Marines in this. It's just like the noise is so muted and so low. Everyone can hear me fine over the game, by the way, right? It's not terrible. I don't have to turn it down all that much. I think we're fine. Let me know if it ever gets too loud for you guys. Yeah. And just marking them all with Slanesh is fun as hell. Dawn of War. Come on, let's go. Pop open those things. I need the requisitions. Alright, 350. I'm gonna wait till I get 400, specifically so that I can get another group of Noise Marines. I need to Noise Marine max. Eliphas' voice, and DoW wanted to Poison through Silver, now it's just Starscream. Oh, he died. I don't wanna spoil Dawn of War 1 for you, but he fucking dies. That's why he's Eliphas the Undying or Eliphas the Eternal in this one. Cause he's dead. Like, he dies and then he comes back.
Our Havocs have the means to equip las cannons.
Okay, fine. I'll make Havocs. Hold up, I can make Havocs. They only cost... Oh, no, they cost 12 manpower. Fuck you, game. Don't take my shit from me. That's rude. Hey, buddy, you're gonna go charge that vehicle. Go get him, big dog. Do I have... I can't buy las cannons. Why are you firing that direction? Thank you. I need you to, you know, fire in a normal direction, please. What in the absolute fuck? Alright, good. Cool. Great. Kill those bastards. Actually, Nemoth, fuck them up with your magic bullshit. No, Nemoth, that is not what I said. Please use your actual abilities. You are a Psyker, after all, and I do not need you for your combat ability. And your combat ability is not bad, but you're also... That's not why I have you. I need... God damn it, I need more Noise Marines. I will never be satisfied until I have more Noise Marines than I can control. When I have so many Noise Marines that I don't need any other unit anymore, I will be happy. But until that point, I will never be happy. Alright, you take the actual Marines on. You guys fuck that thing up. Doom blast these guys. Yeah, anti-vehicle squad, I don't care. Mess them up, hardcore, kill them all. Demonic roar. Nemoth is good. Earth Shatter is better. Kill them. Yeah. Again, I will make it very clear, I'm not good at this game, I just enjoy this game. So don't expect me to be like a god at this. Just understand that I'm doing this for the fun of it, and also to comment on the beautiful character models. Look at that noise marine. That's how they should all look. I love him. He's adorable. Enkel Verhaken, the key to victory.
The false Emperor's slaves are here. Here is your
Alright. Gonna spread out a little bit. Yeah, I would like it to have the same system as Dawn of War 2. That would be nice. Because honestly, the Dawn of War 2 system is pretty good. Okay, Chains of Torment works pretty well. Wow, okay, so that completely, like, messes them up real well. Good. See, I haven't used Nemoth's psychic powers all that much, but I wanted to make it a goal this time around to use them correctly. Which, it isn't hard to do. It's just like I have to actually put my mind to using him right.
Sergeant Lysandros, come in. We have come under fire. Our mission has been compromised.
Alright, bro, do you have any health left? No, he has no health.
Heavy support. It will arrive in moments and crush these worms.
It cannot be done.
Okay, we're just gonna get more cultists. More cultist time. Hey, Dreadnought, it'd be a real shame if something were to happen to you. Like, I don't know. This. Fuck him up. Drain life. Yeah, kill them all. Like an army of children, he says, basically just fighting Marines in training. Yes, they are an army of children, you're correct. You wanna know what? Most Space Marine chapters are literally an army of children. Wanna know why? Because most of them are very young. Alright, give them the buff. Give it to them, boys. See, Worship is just a little bit OP because it gives all of them better stats. And especially, it makes my, it makes my boys shoot a lot faster. Which matters for, you know, the standard noise marine, as it were. Prepare yourselves. We're gonna worship again. Once I get within range. Yep, worship. Give it to him, boys. Absolutely, absolutely crush them. See, it just ends them all. Damn, that's so good. That was a lot more OP than I remember it being. Alright, you boys, grenade launcher that shit. Alright. Bang. Easy, now that's on our side. Alright, you go there, you deal with this. See, the little flyers are annoying, but they're not nearly as annoying as, like, guys in cover, basically. Yeah. Okay. Swap target. Deal with them. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Easy, easy, easy to do. Just kill them all. Alright. Nemoth, before you die, do me a favor and kill those guys. Oh, Nemoth, you died. You freaking pussy. Alright, hey. Do me a favor. Toss a frickin' melt-a-bomb on that, would you? Thank you. I'm losing resources to trying to regen these guys. Rip. Cacophony, because I don't want you moving. Alright, you worship. Alright, everybody destroy that thing. Man, that has a lot of health. Okay, hold up for a second. Kill these Marines. Okay, I was wondering what was killing my guys as they were coming in. It was the damn Marines. Alright, come on, boys. We got this. Captain Syrian's deal. From Nurgle to the Demon Prince of Khorne, possessed by Maledictum. Was Khorne cool with Siren keeping his subsector worth of kills via Exterminatus fleet? Yeah, so, a very important thing as far as, like, the kills and the Khornate shit goes. Khorne doesn't really care about being a bitch for murder as long as it's, like, essentially via kinetic means. It's still murder. It's still in his name. He's not too concerned about much else. So, like, when it came to why he allowed him to keep those kills, it was basically because it was still in the name of Khorne, and also, let's be real, he was a fresh worshipper. It really mattered a lot more that he was just doing it in the name of Khorne than that it was perfectly on the nose. In addition to that, the transition from Ulkir to Khorne's worship made a lot of sense for the Chapter Master because, well, Blood Angel, essentially, the things that he believed in, the danger and the violence, the living weapon mentality that he had, really meshed well with Khorne's worship, as opposed to Nurgle. It would make more sense for him to fall to Khorne in the long run, essentially. So it does matter that it happened. Like it does broach some very good questions as to, like, hey, hold up, how is X or Y person allowed to do this when normally that wouldn't be okay? But you gotta understand, like, again, special case, and also, Khorne is not as sticklerish about the Psyker thing as people really think he is. He even has his own Psykers. We gotta remember, Khorne has his own Psykers. So, of course, doesn't have too much of a problem with it. Whether Exterminatus counts for, like, your personal skulls or honors or whatever, questionable. But in terms of souls entering the warp and going to Khorne, it technically would count. So he's fine with it. Remember, much more flexible than the memes make him out to be. Also, I mean, he's had demons inside of librarians before, not creating psychic powers, but using existing psychic powers. Also, yes, we are getting Blast Masters, because, yeah, I would like Plague Marines, please. I would like...
You pitiful fools need to do better in the eyes.
I would like Chosen, and I would like Dreadnought, please.
I will be pleased to leave you behind.
Yeah, no, I am leaving you behind. Not even pleased with leaving you behind. I would just absolutely, I am leaving you behind. Gonna give you that. See, this is the system that I love so much for this game. It is ability for each weapon he's able to equip. Let's go with this. Demonic Heavy Bolter, level 2, level 2, level 2. Let's go with the Heavy Bolter for you. I might keep Kane then, honestly. Yeah, Dreadnought gains this bonus. Yep, we're gonna go with that. Yeah, so I might keep Kane, just because I really don't like the Honor Guard as much. But I am getting rid of the Plague Marine, and I am keeping... Yeah, I am keeping them. We would like more Dreadnought, so we're gonna keep that. Yep, 100%. Also, we're only going to go for another, like, half hour. I'm going to go till, like, 9 p.m. my time. But that's enough to complete this mission, I believe.
Drive slower, you break me bits, he says. And don't forget to drive on the shiny bridges for good luck.
For good luck.
Listen up, kids. War boss Smashface says there will be fighting ahead, and we need to get our key to the war. So just be sure to get enough trucks past the supply station for the war.
Yep. That is all I want in life. Mark of Zeech.
The convoy will not be obliterated just yet. Our forces are not yet adequate, and a better ambush site is required.
Yep. Alright. We're gonna grab... Ah, damn it. I need energy. Alright. Move on this way. Once I get some energy, I'm getting Blastmaster Noise Marines. We gotten Sisters in Dawn of War 2? Yes! Oh my god, that would have been so cool. Fuck them up, boys. Yep, not even once. Just get smacked, you absolute little bastards. Orcs have no chance against a literal fucking Chaos Dread. Die. Get 'em, boys. Alright, fuck him up. Bang. Nice. Yeah. See, okay, the Missile Dread in 40k, like in the actual tabletop, is way worse than, in my opinion, it is in, like, in lore terms and just, like, how good it would be IRL. Like, the Chaos Dread should be absolutely terrifying. And it really isn't. Alright, I need Noise Marines. Okay. Yeah. Noise Marines are important. Arguably, they are the most important unit on my roster right now. Because they have infinite range. Yeah. Yeah, history. Yeah, seriously, even just a Sister's hero in Last Stand would have been nice. I agree. Like, I don't play much in this game other than Chaos for obvious reasons. But if they had added Sisters, like with the Inquisition, I mean, technically with the Inquisition, you kind of got that, right? I mean, you got something close to it. Alright, kill that thing. See, the Kill-a-Can, I like how big the Kill-a-Can is. That is accurate Kill-a-Can size. Very nice Kill-a-Can, I might add. Alright, come on, noise boys. We going. Yes, and we are swapping them to Blastmasters, because that is the only thing I care about. Blastmasters are the most important shit. Also, Kane, you... Honestly, Kane, you can get fucked, because I don't really care about you that much. Alright, let's go, boys. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Come on, suppress them, boys. You got this. See, they have grenades, but at the same time, I got Blastmasters, which... You will swallow that grenade, orc. Jesus. Relax, bro. Relax. We don't got nothing to worry about. Working in the meat market is cooling fans down for the constant Christmas music. Yes! I love Christmas music. I love it so much. I love gospel Christmas music. I love normal Christmas music. I like seasonal shit. It's all so good to me. Like, granted, I don't hear it all the time because I don't work in that type of industry where they're playing it constantly and you can't really escape it. So I can understand why people would hate it, but at the same time, it's so fun to me. It really is the moment of the season that I like the best. And, you know, in church, you get the same thing. You get to listen to Christmas music that you get to actually sing. And hell, I'm planning to do some caroling later this week for old folks in my community, so I'm about to go enjoy a whole bunch of my favorite, not my favorite music, I'm about to go and enjoy a bunch of good music that I get to sing, which I love. Because I love to sing, and I also, you know, I like the Christmas stuff. Also, are those grenades on their backs? Yes, they are. Those are like suicide orcs, basically. Come on, beat them to death. Also, what are my Plague Marines? My Plague Marines are all equipped, seemingly, with, like, bolt guns, and then one has a heavy bolter or a missile launcher or something? Looks like a missile launcher to me. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna go around. I don't really want to mess with... Actually, I might send one guy back to go do that. Let's go with the Plague Marine. Let's go with the Blastmaster, boys. Yeah, good old church songs. Yes. Oh, yeah. 8 hours is for sure rough. Let me think. What did I have today at church? I'm forgetting already what was playing today. It's not Joy to the World yet. We'll get there. I love Joy to the World. Ah, damn. I wish I had the thing with me. I'm sure I could remember it, but there was a couple of songs I didn't like. It was one of those Handel operas that I love, but they were singing it wrong. I was like, they're singing way too slowly. Joy to the World. Nah, not that one. Not yet. We'll get there. Joy to the World is coming. Can't wait for Joy to the World. One of my absolute favorites. God damn it. Now I need more Noise Marines. Never a bad thing. Never a bad thing to need more Noise Marines. Yeah, this is more resources. That's fine. I can get more Noise Marines that way. And I can also get... Alright, we're going this way. Yep, you as well. You both need Blastmasters. Blastmasters are very important. Yep, How Great Thou Art is also absolutely awesome. Good for all voice ranges as well. Like, I have a very specific couple of, basically pitches I like to sing in church. And How Great Thou Art is great for all of that. It's also, honestly, if you haven't heard it before, great campfire song on occasion. Like, if you get the opportunity to sing around the campfire, it's fun. Trying to think. A couple other, like, Tennessee Ernie Ford tunes that I absolutely adore for that kind of thing. Stand By Me. Wonderful, wonderful hymn. Great song. Alright, now I gotta destroy these cringe-ass gold bridges. Pretty sure my Dreadnought can straight up destroy one without even, like, aiming. I think I can. Can I? Can you guys shoot him? Yeah. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Let's go. Everybody together now. I swear, it's like herding kindergartners. Has Mariah Carey broken containment yet? I don't know. I think at this point she has well and truly broken containment. Come on, boys. I know you got this. Give him the Blastmaster. Wow, that was quick. Damn.
What? There wasn't supposed to be any fighting while we was looting. The trucks are almost here. Ready them Sodaz, boys. Boss Smashface says we need to keep this way clear for him.
Alright. I need to set up a defense. Which is, I'm not gonna lie, a little bit hard. But I do have lots of resources and also pre-codex power armor. Question, what do you guys think that is? What is pre-codex power armor in the context of, like, Chaos Space Marines, do you think? Alright, we're gonna destroy this. going to grab that. You guys are going to destroy that. And you guys are going to destroy... Is there another bridge? No. So you're just going to post up here. Yeah, we're going to place our turrets. We can put more guys on this job. But I first need to drop down some heavy bolter stations.
Boss, they destroyed those shiny bridges you liked. What? Oh, you better be lying to me, boy. And you better be dead before I get there, because I don't like being lied to. You're out of me way.
Alright, boys, we got this.
When I'm done fighting, you all get your faces smashed.
Right, cover that. You're going here. You guys are going here. Defensive position. Getting as much defenses as we can. Kane, you're going here, honestly. Actually, Kane, you're capturing this. I need more energy. You guys have blown up the bridges. You guys are going here. I need to put more turrets down. Goddamn. Heresy or Crusade? In terms of what? Heresy. Oh yeah. Yeah, so in this context, in 40k context, what does pre-Crusade power armor mean? Because it's like an item I just grabbed. And I'm like, what does that mean, right? Because to a Chaos Space Marine, pre-Crusade, or pre-Chapter power armor, whatever, or pre-Codex power armor, that could mean anything from, like, Mark 5 up to Mark 7, you know? Like, that could mean a lot of different shit. And I'm just wondering, because in-game I have no idea what they're meaning by that, you know? I need cover. I need better cover than this.
Here we go, boys. This is where they said the fighting was.
Alright, gentlemen. I believe in you.
Can you feel it, boys?
I have Frenzied Barrage. I should be able to just straight up obliterate these guys. Yep, you're dead. You're dead. You're dead. You're dead. Alright, cover here. Yeah, I would imagine it's Heresy or Crusade, right? I would definitely think that that would be what they mean. Hey, my Dreadnought level up. Nice. Give it to him, boy. Give him the nades. Yeah, I get requisitions for killing those, which is nice. But more importantly, I get enough of this stuff to be able to drop down another one of these. And those are quite overpowered, I'm not gonna lie. Ooh, Merciless Plasma Gun. That's gonna be nice.
Your units fulfill your command.
Merciless Plasma Gun. Okay, you have... What is your primary? Are you using a bolt gun? Oh, you're using a heavy bolter. That's fine. I'm okay with that. Because originally when I was doing this mission, I had Kane equipped with, like, a chain axe, and he was just getting his shit pushed in every 5 seconds. It's like, good to see you actually doing something, Kane. Congrats. Also, it's sad the demons don't regenerate. All the other units regenerate health slowly. Oh, I guess the Dreadnought doesn't. That's fine. I mean, it is a Dreadnought. I wouldn't expect them to. Dreadnoughts are already very powerful.
Ready for eternal war.
Okay, you guys are aimed the right way.
Ready for eternal war.
I wish I had a way to heal those guys. Honestly, passive healing in this game is super, super important. Enemy attacks one of our structures. Which of our structures, I wonder? Oh, they destroyed my demon. That's unfortunate. Would really suck if I could just grab another squad of boys. Wow, that tank died instantaneously. Easy. Oh, yeah. The beast as like an orc, like the beast, like the prime orc beast. Let's hear it. I'd love to hear it. I love theories about orcs, because that shit's probably canon in like another universe. Alright. You guys need Blast Masters as well. Oh, do you already have them? Okay, yeah. Blast Masters are important. Blast Masters have infinite range. That's the reason I am using them so heavily. They're basically infinite range.
Your forces obey you.
Yeah, no, you're not doing that. Get over here. Come on, boys. Give it to him. Give him hell. Yeah, let's hear it. I'd love to hear a theory about the Prime Orcs. Alright, give him hell. Bang. Okay, that doesn't do much against vehicles, but I don't really need it to. It's fine. Man, I really wish I could get some more cover, because I kind of don't want to deal with all this bullshit as is, you know? Yeah, I love that this uses, like, rear versus frontal armor, which is such an immersive system for, like, a video game, you know? Like, that shit is rare to get a game that actually goes into that much detail. Fuck you! Grenades! Is that a Mega Knob? Oh, it's a War Boss. Oh, it's the War Boss. Turn on Bloodthirst and let him have it. Ooh. Is that free armor I saw? Bloodstained armor. Nice. Orcs get stronger the more they fight due to how they fight. Orcs are fighting the Crusade and Big E. Well, a lot of the orcs that fought in the Crusade and Big E just, like, died and then had whatever was left of them incinerated most of the time. So, like, that's possible that's where the Prime Orcs are from, or where, you know, the Beast is from. But he would have to survive a long ass time, and we probably would have heard of a War Boss like that ahead of time. Perhaps. But I can understand it. Yeah, that's quite possible. I'm gonna take like a 5-second break. I'm gonna finish off our last like 20 minutes. Let me just grab my rewards. Damn, okay, so plasma gun and 2 different types of armor. That's very nice. Evolved to fight Big E in the Primarch, so they got mega juiced up. Yeah, it's possible. He could also be a remnant of somebody who was stuck in like an infinite loop. I kind of think of that happening a lot of the time with orcs. Like, they get stuck in something kind of like Tusca. They're on a planet where, you know, life is really hard and difficult to live and everything. I already have Dreadnought, so I'm gonna grab Eternal Suffering. It's already kind of hard to live in general. And, you know, they just kind of get more powerful with time, if you get what I'm talking about. Level 6 Demonic Mole, yes please. Level 4, level 5, that's already better. Herald of the Warp. Bile Spew Arcane, Eliphas's Power Sword. I don't think that's worth it, I'm not gonna lie. Force the attacks, use offensive ability, switch teams and engage him, no. Trigger a fissure in the warp, spawning a bloodletter. We're gonna work our way towards that. Neroth, you already have a good weapon, so I don't really need it from you. But you could use better armor. Neroth, I don't really use you because I use the Dreadnought, so that's fine. We don't need to worry about that. Kane, on the other hand, you desperately need better armor. Desperately need better armor. Havoc's gained this bonus, yes, so we're going to give one to him. Merciless Plasma Gun, level 3. Yes, level 3 is better than level 2. Gets his Plasma Gun up. We don't need to upgrade it then. And then this guy, we can sacrifice this to give him a better Plague Spear. Nice. Portion damage, turns in his health. Damage dealing potent. Predators gain this bonus. Significant damage to health regen of all infected units. No. Let's do Leech, because I feel like that's the best option. Pre-Codex armor. Drop it on him. Okay. I'm good with that. Alright. You guys give me like a minute or two. I will be right back. Okay, I am back. Let us go. What do you guys think we should run for this? Neroth, Dreadnought, Kane, Honor Guard,
okay,
what?
I am back. Let us go.
Oh shit, I turned my volume up. Let me not double that, Jesus. Let's not double that. Last thing I want is the doubled up audio. I'm thinking probably use the Plague Marines. Yeah, because he gives the Dreadnought extra health, and I get extra population capacity. This gives me extra pop capacity. Yeah, honestly, I don't hate Havocs. They're not terrible, especially because I can give them Las Cannon, so let's go with that. And I can get another Dread. Yeah, let's do that. Good deal, good deal, good deal. Yeah, so Corns might have bitten off a bit more than they could chew here. Yeah, it's possible. Yeah, I do think Gork and Mork are kind of corn in a trench coat. I'm not gonna lie. But at the end of the day, what is the difference between like a Primarch or a Primork or like a Heavy Quark or something in the modern 40k universe and a Demon Prince of Khorne? What is the real difference? I ask you. I challenge you. What is the difference? Alright, I would like to give you guys... Yeah, let's go with Inferno Bolts. I would like Armor Piercing, please. I only get 4 of you guys, so... May as well go for fucking broke, right? And you, Nero, you, Eliphas, you can grab me that shrine so that we can start messing these guys up. Yep, we're gonna grab resources. Alright, let's see, can we get... Yes, we can get Noise Marines. If at any point in this game I have the ability to generate Noise Marines, I will generate Noise Marines. Nothing on this earth makes me happier than Noise Marines in this game. They are so fun, and the Blastmasters just make... Like, normal Noise Marines are fun. Normal Noise Marines in this game are awesome. Noise Marine with Blastmaster is fucking awesome. So awesome. Shenanigans in the defense. Ah, yes, I see. Understandable. I suppose that is code for devils in the details, but I have no idea. Alright. Get them, boys. See, I'm pretty sure, aren't these Alpha Legionaries? Yeah! Look at them. That's how all Alpha Legionaries should look. Angry and frustrated. Also, Blastmasters just casually destroy cover. You know, just completely OP. Bang. My Blastmasters are better than yours. Yeah, we're gonna destroy these towers. Get rid of them. Get rid of the multi-laser / las cannon? Whatever that was, I don't like it. Alright, boys. Fuck them up. Come on, boys. Kill them. Kill them. They're running. They're running like cowards. I mean, they are... See, I don't know how the Night Lords got a reputation for cowardice when the Alpha Legion is a warband set that exists and act the way they do. If the Eldar aren't to have their own gods, why not orcs? Mainly because the orcs don't function like normal mortal races. They don't have really individual souls, unlike Eldar and unlike Tau. Their souls are a gestalt, literally the same being or the same creature. That would mean that the orcs can create a god, or they can offer up to a god. My opinion, that god is Khorne. Again, it's just a theory I have. I'm not saying it's demonstrable. I don't base my lore for the orcs around it, because the orcs, at least, believe that their god is separate from Khorne. They seem to have some understanding of that. Yeah, the Alpha Legion doing Alpha Legion things, 100%. Alright, can we please get rid of this and just... Yes, everybody grab that, destroy it. What am I supposed to do with this bear here? Destroy it? How do I destroy it? Oh, I have to go up here. Secure a warp rift site. Cool. Thanks, game, for giving me that lovely tip. Yeah, it's mostly because the Orcish soul works completely differently than almost every other mortal race. Like, the Gestalt kind of makes me worried about whether they can even do the whole god thing. And if they could, it would probably go to the strongest. And that would probably be Khorne. Just being real with you. Alright, destroy that shit. And more energy. I think I saw a fucking Alpha Legionary over there. Y'all finna die. Yeah, hitting Eliphas with a las cannon, he just tanks it. And not a single fuck given, just tanks it. Alright. Let's go grab the warp rift site. Oh, nice. Lots of extra good stuff here. Lots of goodies. Thank you all for sticking around. I really appreciate it. If you guys had any other animations that you really wanted to watch, I was kind of open to doing more of that, so I'd be more than happy to do that if you guys wanted me to go back and watch more shit. I'm definitely not against it, and considering how long it's been since we did a live stream, you know? Like, what has it been now? Like 2 months since we did a live stream? Maybe longer than that. But yeah, if you guys wanted to look at any other stuff, if you wanted to have any other fun and engaging times, I'm super, super up for it. No, Eliphas, don't let them just beat the shit out of you. Go kill them. For Christ's sake. Bang, bang. Okay. Now we're... Oh, there's more bastards over there. Alright. Go destroy that spot. Go. Eliphas, do your job. Eliphas, beat stick. Good beat stick. Alright. How do I... There we go.
Magnificent, is it not? We have succeeded where even the great old Care could not. Come closer, approach the portal, gaze directly into the maw of the
Yeah, Soda stuff is great to watch.
You are fortunate. Your
I agree.
lives may be snuffed by
I mean, but if you had a specific video that you were like, hey, Soda's made this thing, you didn't watch it. Invasion of NZ by Sodas? Okay. When we finish this, I'll watch that. Alright? When we finish this, I'll watch that. Let me grab more Havocs. What? Yeah. Stick around, we will be doing more after this, because I got nothing else to do tonight. I'm finally done with my semester. So I am now out of school. Which feels great. Barriers will disperse when portal is destroyed. Nice. Cool. Great. Great. Alright. All of our boys are ready. All of our boys are ready. This shouldn't take too much longer. Yeah, we just gotta get to the portal. That's good. Ulkir, remind me again. Ulkir is a greater demon of Nurgle, right? He's a great and clean one? I seem to remember that, but I don't know if it's 100% true. Because I remember, okay, when I used to work out in college, like really consistently, all that I would listen to was Azariah Kyrus' speech from Dawn of War 2. And the World Eater speech from Dawn of War 2, like their voice lines. And that was what I listened to, like that was it. And at the time, you gotta understand, I had never played Dawn of War. So I was just sitting there, leg pressing like 600 pounds, and just hearing Eliphas's voice, or, you know, Ulkir's voice, or any of the demon princes just screaming about chaos. It's an hour long, Jesus. Well, we might not get through all of that, but I'll do my best, okay? Yeah, he's a great unclean one, I had a feeling. Hey, oh, demonic lightning claws, cool. Love me some good lightning claws. Up there, hey, did I tell anyone that I was going to do a Space Marine, like, equipment tier list? I kind of dropped that on you guys earlier. I don't think I ever told anyone that I was doing that, did I? Whoops. I might not have said. Up there as well with things that I might not have said is Corrupt Contenders is now finished. The rules for the game are now official. They're out. They're ready to be played, for lack of a better term. Available to everyone. Oh yeah, I'm hella Chaos Pilled. Well, I was Chaos Pilled before that. It's just like, when I was, like, in college, Dawn of War was, like, the soundtrack to my workouts. And that's why playing it now, like, this is the furthest I've ever played this campaign. You and I are seeing this with my, like, basically me popping my own damn cherry here. I've never played the campaign for this long. Played the campaign, sure, just not to this extent. Also, Alpha Legionaries that are invisible. Nice. Get fucked, nerds. Kill him. Oh, kill him, boys. Yeah. See, back then, I was, like, super into Chaos Cultists, but I had a friend who was, like, so mega into Khorne that I was like, I don't know if I like Khorne. I don't know if I like Khorne. I kind of like Nurgle. And I played Death Guard, and he played Ultramarines. So we had a very different outlier on how Chaos should be working. He's still a big cornhead. Like, we're buddies still. He plays in Corrupt Contenders. We're friends. We've been friends since, like, middle school. Yeah, middle school, basically. And he was the one who, like, first got me into 40K. Like, I came over to his house and I was like, hey, man, have you ever heard of this thing? And he's like, man, I've been trying to get into that. And I'm like, hey, tell me about it. And then basically we worked on that. Oh, congratulations on your last test. Yes, for anyone going through finals, very good job. I hope that you all had a great semester. I know that it is rough out there. No question whatsoever. So I hope that it went well for you. I hope it continues to go well. Also, look at this environmental storytelling. Bunch of people broken on the wheel. Yeah, my semester went great. I'm on my, like, very, very last semester before I, go get myself a job. So I gotta start going around doing interviews soon. Ah, yes. Interacting with people in a social professional setting. The bane of gamers everywhere. Not really, I love my job. I love interviewing for it. I'll be very happy to do so. Alrighty. I think that was everything. Maybe? Chaos barriers will destroy some portal is destroyed. Okay, how do I get to the portal, though? That doesn't look like a place that I can go. This is definitely not a place I can go. Where do I go? Alright, we're gonna do everybody. And we're going to click on that spot. Wonder if it means units of Zeech are the only ones that are allowed to go through. Oh, okay, there is a platform here. See, I'm stupid. See, my life would be so much easier if I wasn't so stupid. For real. Barrage. Missiles away. Bang, 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 bang. Maximum suppression, minimum effectiveness on that shit. Damn! Dreadnought just deleted that guy.
Your forces obey you.
I take this for chaos.
See, okay, hold up. That's straight up just like a chaos heavy bolter. God, I love that. Hey, I can upgrade it to a las cannon turret. Let's go with that. Nope, none of that shit, please. Las cannon. Alright. Sorry, I just had to lock the fuck in there because he was about to kill my Dreadnought. Oh, the Dreadnought does heal itself, just very slowly, and you have to be in an area. Yeah, I need more of those guys. Alright, and I can also grab... Nice. Doing a how would you fix X faction using your own units and fictional factions. I mean, that is a thing that we're going to be doing with adversaries in future. So if you're patient, yes, we will be doing that. But it's going to be like a very limited thing because I don't want to be a dick. And I am not the smartest person in the room. I almost never am. So, like, me saying, oh, let me fix this faction, like, the fuck do I know, right? Like, I'm in no way the most intelligent person even in this call, much less, like, amongst the YouTube community.
The portal is under attack! To battle!
Yeah, I hope you know... What the fuck is that?
Demons of Khorne, come forth! A feast of skulls and blood awaits you!
Nice try, nerd. Unfortunately, woe be upon ye, Blastmasters. Damn. Oh! Well, I have created a few of my own things. I've just kept them off the channel, you know? I don't think anyone wants to see my homebrew stuff. That's kind of like the most self-masturbatory thing I could do, you know? Like, okay, I've made a bunch of stuff. Yes, do I think that any of it is actually worthy of me making a video about my own creation? Absolutely not. I don't think that's... If somebody really wants to see that, like, I'm gonna put up a vote, and if somebody suggests it and people like it, sure, but I really don't think people are gonna want to see that, generally. I might be wrong. You know, I can't tell you what other people may like, so you can let me know. If that's something that you would really like, then that's cool with me. I would love to do that, but I really don't know if anybody else would like it. Yeah. Yeah, see, there's the thing, like, yeah, that is the other important thing. It's like, oh yeah, my homebrew, so like everything, because I've done a lot of it, you know? And admittedly, not all of it is all that good, in my opinion. Some of it is just kind of trash. Some of it is just like concepts and ideas for things that, you want to see them? Alright, well, I'll think about it. I'll definitely think about it, because we're gonna have, you know, we're gonna have a drive coming up for videos. We're gonna have lots of ideas, you know, sticking around. And you can let me know if, at that point, what you think is most reasonable. I also think that a how would I fix X faction would also probably extend to specifically factions that I think need fixing. So I think that the Dark Eldar would be in that crew, because the Dark Eldar have a lot of things that need fixing. They have a lot of both lore beats and specific interactions that I think could be improved. Most specifically, how the Dark Eldar interact with humans, and how the Dark Eldar interact with Chaos. Votann obviously needs an almost full overhaul or rework. I think that should be obvious to anyone who's looked into their lore at any amount. They either need a whole extra book or two written about them, which I guess is going to come with time. But the main thing that they need is a rewrite of their lore. And probably a how they interact with other factions piece. That doesn't need to be too extensive, but it would be nice if it was more extensive than, like, one interaction or one sentence of lore. In terms of adding my own units, I think my number one that I would do is the Dark Eldar need Titans. And that would be my first thing, is I would need to make a Titanic unit for the Dark Eldar. Another one would be adding in demons that I think are missing. Favorite guard regiments? I care a lot less about drip than I care about effectiveness. For that reason, I mean, the Tanith First and Only are easy for me to just say, like, oh, the best guard regiment. But they're really not. They're just kind of acceptable at best. Mostly because they're light infantry. But what is my favorite, like the one that I prefer, or if I was gonna be in a guard regiment, I am a big fan of, like, non-standard tank regiments. I also am kind of a fan of ambush regiments, so if there's regiments that work off of not just stealth, so not just the whole thing that the Tanith do, but like a mix of Camellia Line cloaks, I would think the only guardsman character that I've ever made was Dante, and Dante was from the, oh shit. Oh yeah, the Finrate Highlanders. He was from the Finrate Highlanders. I like them. I really do. The Druki and Fengard are definitely up there as well. I like the Druki and Fengard. So yeah, between those two. Oh, so I don't mean another homebrew in that way. It's going to be another couple of months before I, really more like another year, before I can do that type of homebrew again. But when I say homebrew, I mean there's going to be a drive for new units. Or sorry, no, fuck. Not new units, for new ideas for videos. So I'm going to open up to everyone and be like, hey, floor's open. I'm looking for new video ideas. This is your opportunity to pitch series, concept, or thing that you want to do. Just love buff guys in kilts. Hey, you're right. Shut up. But yeah, that will be coming soon. Once I finish up the next 8 videos, which, hell, that could take a month by itself, let's be honest. Once I finish up those next 8 or so videos, I will put out that offer to everyone that basically says, hey, I have come to the end of the requests from last time, and I would really love people's opinions on where the channel should go from here, series and event-wise. And I'm going to gather up all of those wonderful ideas that everyone came up with, and I'm going to make it my new, like, list. Because at the moment, I have a big list of videos that is essentially my, like, to-do list, you know? And once the to-do list is empty, I need more ideas. I mean, I can go in and fill in ideas. Like, one of the big things I'm going to ask is, hey, did I leave your faction or your sub-faction lacking? Like, did you expect to see something that you didn't? Like, did you have an adversaries or a armory or something that wasn't fulfilled by me? Did I not do X or Y for your faction, you know? And then I'm gonna fill those in, of course. And then in addition to that, I am just gonna go through and be like, hey, what ideas do people have? Yeah, any ideas I'm totally open for. Again, I'm gonna need you to probably write them down in the text, because God knows I'm gonna forget. But, yeah, I'd love to hear it now, and I'd love to give you some feedback on it if I could. Come on, buddy. Yeah, get him. Get him. I would love your idea. Alright. That's the end of the mission. Let's, what was that video that you guys said you wanted to watch? I'm gonna save real quick. Oh, goddamn, yeah. Lightning Claws, baby. Love fucking Lightning Claws. Alright, what was that video you guys said you wanted to watch? I'll hit you up and get it done. Alright, what do we grab here? Dark Twin. Chance to spawn a doppelganger, plus 350 health. I think we want that. Chaos Dread. I already have one. Yeah, I think we're gonna go with Dark Twin.
It appears you may yet redeem yourself, Eliphas.
Yeah. Okay, I got it, nerd. Okay, save and exit to Windows. Yes. Invasion of New Vegas. Got it. Invasion of New Vegas. Who's it by? Daniji, Archd, which one? At the self-starting moment, I had for a while, how Chaos Cult videos using your CC games. Adversaries vibe, tracking the various cult stories through their victory or failure. I actually have one coming up that is exactly that. I have a how do Chaos Cults grow and expand, and it's going to be based on the various cults that have gone through Corrupt Contenders, and I'm going to be tracing their expansion. This one? Okay, let's take a look. Let me know, as usual, if it's too loud or too quiet. And after this, we're gonna black out because I've been streaming for 4 hours at this point, boys and girls. Invasion of New Vegas fan film. Wow, this graphics look a little bit like Wolfenstein. Which is a compliment, because I am a big Wolfenstein fan. I haven't played the games, but I like the setting a lot. Mostly because of the firearms. I like the futuristic version of World War II guns a lot. Which is kind of why I like Fallout to a degree as well. Also, that is a shit ladder. Who the fuck designed that? I got it, boys. I got it. Why are they prancing? Is this like supposed to be the cavalry? Oh yeah, no, you forget that Corrupt Contenders has been running for, I think, 4 years now? And we've had, I think it's almost 50 playtesters at this point who have gone through significant campaign development. So we've had a lot of people go. I mean, the victors from Campaign 1 were up against so much bullshit. The folks on Erasmus are going to get a look. The folks on... This is post-Hoover Dam victory. Okay. The folks on Erasmus are going to get a look in. The folks on Magna Fides, probably. And then maybe a couple of others from the first campaign. And then I'm going to go into just the best of Campaign 2. Campaign 3, I'm not going to go into just yet, so you'll have to wait on Hermune. But don't worry, you'll get shoutouts another time when we get into Corrupt Contenders proper being a series. Also, Brahmin as Beasts of Burden is hilarious. Or like in a city. That is weirdly realistic hair for a statue. Aradesh, founder of the Republic. Damn, a missile security bot. Also, is this legit? Like, do the NCR have, like, the nuclear cars going again? Because I didn't know that that was a thing. This is pretty good quality for, like, SFM stuff. If this is this SFM? No, it just says fan film. That could be anything. Damn. That's a really nice city post-apocalypse.
I'll talk to you later, all right?
Sir.
I don't know if anybody else watches him, but has anyone else seen, like, the Babish cooking show? Tell me this doesn't look like Babish. For real.
Connect us to HQ. We have the documents.
Is he Russian? Yeah, it is Babish. Powder gangers are blasting the way for actual railroads. NCR is... Okay, cool. Very cool. Luna?
Be empty-handed out there. Move it! Don't lag behind. This isn't a stroll.
Was that an Imperial Guard propaganda poster? Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. That might have been a fucking... Okay, I really... Tell me that doesn't look like the Imperial Guard propaganda. That looks so much like a guardsman. Damn. Like, my brain just glitched for a minute and I just saw Cadia. Next Bill 01, found in the Commonwealth series. That's fine. Little AI voice won't kill you. Well thought out series. Okay, yeah, I should. Also, are those helmets without the armor? I see. Isn't that like Gen 1 power armor, like the stuff from Fallout 3?
Must be nice.
Oh yeah, so they're wearing it like it's body armor. Which is cool.
Send
I like
these
that.
images to the High Command, alongside with the holotape as well.
Right away, sir.
It's the NCR.
What?
Yes, Cadia will live forever at the bottom of a fucking drain snake where it belongs. Shit-ass chaos world. Should have been ours from day one, not gonna lie. It's the whole reason Lorgar ends up the way he does.
Sir, it's the NCR.
Not the whole reason, but one of the reasons.
All right, here they are.
People forget.
Just
Chaos was there.
Okay, everything will be fine.
Cause First Heretic was a great book.
Put down your weapons now!
Military police! Get on the ground!
Come on! Put it down now! Stay on the ground! Don't you ever fucking move!
Don't you ever fucking move.
Put down your weapon. Now!
Get down!
Put it down!
Okay, okay.
Get on the fucking ground!
We have the right to be here, fucking fascists.
Shut the fuck up! Man down! Shit! Open fire! Up there! Light those fuckers up! Get down! Get down!
He's dead! Keep firing! Don't let up!
M1 Garand! M1 Garand! Get him, boys. You technically have a higher caliber than he does. Alright, I count 5 shots. You got 3 more, buddy. Oh, that's a real M60. Jesus! Yeah, no. Give him the pig. That guy had an AK-47. Oh, sorry. Type 57 Chinese assault rifle. AK-47. Buddy, did we forget that we need to conserve ammo in the apocalypse? Jesus. Yes, it's such a cool rifle. I don't even know what it's based off. It's just a very cool rifle.
Shit! Stay down! It's a sniper.
No clear shot. They're hunkered down behind those sandbags.
They're dug in. We need to keep them suppressed. Aim for the sandbags.
Copy.
Hey! Can you locate where that sniper is? No, we're not countering that sniper. We're outnumbered here. We need to fall back now.
I'm just gonna say, don't use a sniper rifle to suppress. That's just kind of a bad idea in general. Yeah, that's an AK. Type 57, whatever. Also, that should probably have a belt in it, not gonna lie. Okay, overkill, bro. 1 shot. That's all you need for that. Emptied like 20 rounds into the back of a guy's head. don't care what drugs you're on, that's unnecessary.
Back away!
That was 20 sticks of dynamite. You are still too close. 100%. By the way, if nobody has noticed yet from all of these media and animation reviews, I am a terrible person to watch movies with. I do this during filming and during movies. I am very, very bad to watch movies with. It is like people's primary complaint that I do not shut the fuck up while movies are on.
We can't let them have it.
Like, it is a flaw I know and recognize in myself, and yet I continue to do, because, fuck me, I can't help it. Good breach and clear.
Clear! Contact!
Oh, is that a combat shotgun? See, there's quite a few there's quite a few Fallout 4 weapons in here, and I actually kind of like them. I've seen a combat rifle and a combat shotgun. Not bad, honestly. Go, Babish, go. I believe in you. You'll live to make more YouTube videos. Also, an oil drum is not durable enough to resist whatever rifle caliber that is.
He's down! Get him!
That dude looks like he's in the IRA. He's got a cap on, a face mask, and a Tommy gun. He's just a standard IRA member.
Shit! Behind us!
Whatever drugs this guy is on, that shit is wild. You know, yeah, he's a bad guy, he's bald. But I love Babish. He's my second favorite cooking channel. My second favorite cooking channel. My first favorite cooking channel is B. Dylan Hollis, and I doubt we would ever see anyone like Dylan in one of these.
Fall back!
575. So it's 556. Like, it's 556. The original one's 556. 575. That might be a caliber from the Cold War, but I don't remember it. It would definitely be pre-NATO standardization. And I think the FAL is a NATO standard rifle, so I doubt it would have a unique caliber. But in-game, yeah, it might be different than reality. Tactical Babish. I mean, man, he's on foot. You could probably run him down at this point. You're in power armor. You also have trucks and cars. Whatever.
Crucially, that victory led to the Brotherhood's seizure of the cold fusion reactor, a high-yield power source that grants them ultimate regional dominance. With the reactor secured, the Brotherhood has rapidly accelerated the rebuilding of its military infrastructure, reactivating key manufacturing plants across the bombard. In a move that observers call a radical departure from traditional policy, the Brotherhood is reportedly now actively recruiting tens of Icelanders into their ranks, a clear violation of their traditional, strict recruitment standards. Sources within the NCR High Command suggest this mass recruitment drive, following the consolidation of power.
Damn, that is some black news. for the NCR.
Lieutenant, take a look at this.
What is it? Well, could it be ours?
No. I've never seen those before. It could be unlisted.
All right. Call Captain Wade. Now.
Damn, Rose just tweaking in the middle of that animation. Radar return. That's not good. Multiple radar return. It's never just one radar return, let's be real. It's never just one vertibird.
What is this? I've got multiple objects appearing on the radar.
Sir, about the incoming aircraft, we have no prior information regarding their arrival. They're not registered, sir.
Inform the command.
Yes, sir.
Vertibird, 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 vertibird. The Boneyard is LA. Okay, that makes sense. Got enough to understand major cities. Hmm. Seven vertibirds total?
I've got visual. Vertibirds? Yeah, dozens of them.
Half a dozen, a little more than that, but alright. The Enclave iBot. Anyone know, are those things legit drones, the Enclave iBots? I kind of just assumed that they were just propaganda mouthpieces, but I don't know. That looks remarkably 40k-ish. Is that an asset from 40k? Also, they have gunner armor. Nice. Yeah, very, very right of the Valkyries-esque, but I'm... Oh, blimp. War blimp. Did you really need to look in and check that it was a Brotherhood of Steel aircraft? It probably should have been obvious. Also, damn, that's stealthy for some Brotherhood of Steel scum.
An airship? Get McCarran on the line. Now!
As you can see, several factories in the Boneyard have been reactivated since the Brotherhood acquired Cold Fusion. This technological breakthrough has given them the ability to restart large-scale production. They've begun rebuilding their military infrastructure, focusing on advanced weapons and vehicles, including the construction of new airships. With access to near unlimited power and a steady supply of local labor, they could complete one within just 2 to 3 years.
One within 2 to 3 years. Yeah, that's an amount, for sure. Nobody's paying attention. Nobody's paying attention. Not a single person paid any amount of attention.
What the shit? Get a team out there.
Go
check it. Now.
Check it, motherfucker, it just exploded. Do we need someone to check it? Oh my god, you guys, you're stupid and you're paying for it.
Man down.
Left the boomers alone.
Return fire.
Maybe. At this point, the boomers have probably all died of age, if nothing else. Tibbet Research Facility? Okay.
We're under attack.
Yeah, galvanized steel ain't stopping shit. Huh, as demonstrated there, good. Oh yeah, no, airships are wild. I'm not saying it's an insignificant amount. I'm just saying, like, that's some Wonder Weapon level production. Just stared at it. Incendiary? Okay. Okay, I see you. Oh damn. That's kind of a funny animation for someone burning to death, bro. That is definitely a 40K anti-aircraft missile system. Cool. Cool, man. I guess there isn't one in Fallout, I suppose. So I guess it works. I don't know what the point of the anti-aircraft if it can't target a vertebrate at that distance.
Enemy SAM site destroyed. Air defense eliminated. All clear for air dominance.
Continue with mission objectives. Over. Roger that. Commencing operation. Keep your eyes peeled for additional threats. Over and out.
Yeah, exactly. It is some mouse shit. Like, that was the first thing that I thought. I was like, 1 every 2 to 3 years. That's the mouse. Like, from inception to creation, that is the mouse.
Move it! Move it! Machine gun! Take cover!
Damn! That M60's eating up concrete like it's a 50 cal. Sir, you are the most exposed human being in the world right now. And apparently you don't give a single fuck. Well, the Germans were also building more than one mouse. There were 2 hulls made, VK1 and VK2, and then they mated the VK1 turret to the VK2 hull when they destroyed the VK1 in quote-unquote combat, I guess, depending on how you want to interpret it. Flying aircraft carriers? Yeah. Naval, okay, yeah, naval scale production, that makes sense. Also, damn, that is like an M40, like, rifle from Vietnam, for sure. I really do, this making me wonder how powerful the actual, Jesus. How powerful the laser rifles are in Fallout. Also, I'm not gonna lie, that is supposed to be an anti-material rifle, it just doesn't look like it. And, well, it looks a little different, I suppose. It is nice. Yeah. I mean, yeah, anti-material rifle, it is just a boxcar, so...
Enemy sniper! Get to cover!
That's a really nice 10mm pistol, like, modified with a muzzle brake and extra carry handle. Nice. Oh, damn. Okay, yeah, anti-material rifle for sure. That rips. Though I don't know why you wouldn't fire that at cover, because that will actually go through a concrete berm. Or sandbags. That'll fuck up sandbags, actually. I don't know what that sniper is doing if he's not paying attention to the 5 guys in cover. Yeah. It's also really nice to know that the Vertibird is now an IRL thing. Like, it's an actual aircraft that the United States military has and is actively using. They fly over my house like almost every other day. Yeah, he did get the bloody mess bird. Good point.
Keep firing!
Really? Death to landslide? Alright, fine. We'll go with that. Oh, salamanders! Or skinks, or newts, or whatever the fire geckos, that's what they are, fire geckos. Are the fire geckos on anyone's side, or are they just here? I really hope the fire geckos are on someone's side, I'm not gonna lie. I would like to have a class on how to design a bunker. And it involves not that. Because that shit is smooth. Yeah, the crashes have mostly been, well, not near me. They've been over water, a lot of them. But yeah, where I am, I see helicopters a lot. And the Osprey is really, really obvious when it comes over, because not only is it super loud, it's the only aircraft that flies faster and higher than every single other helicopter. So it's really obvious, because when you see something that is too small to be or too slow to be a jet, and too small to be a cargo plane, you just know it's an Osprey. But when it's low to the ground and you can hear it, it's one of the many other helicopters we use. I haven't seen many more crashes of the Osprey outside of the last year. Last year was bad. They had like 11. A couple off of carriers, a few off the coast, and then like 2 or 3 on base that they were able to salvage. But it's a new aircraft, and it's a new aircraft that is using a new principle that's no one used before. Treat it like the first jet to ever be created. By that metric, it has a pretty good success rate overall. Excuse me, fuck you, that is not how autocannons work. That is how rocket launchers work, though. Also, I'm not gonna lie, you guys are dumb as fuck shooting at that thing with ground guns. Yeah, you should already have had the missile launcher out. Preparation, ladies and gentlemen. Preparation saves you a lot of getting ripped apart by minigun bullets.
Approaching LC now. Stand by for drop. Get ready to jump! Green light in 5!
Just 2? Just 2? Okay, just 2. That's Mark 45, right? I think. What an unfortunate day to be ground-shaped.
What the?
Also, again, why do you have a laser pistol instead of literally every other option you could possibly have? Oh, and the worst light machine gun ever. Nice. Why wouldn't they? Okay, two reasons why the vertibirds wouldn't have that. One, they don't have a lot of mounting space for them, because their wings are relatively thin and relatively short. They also don't have the guide and mounting rails that normal helicopters do off to the side. So you can see it's more like a plane. They could mount bombs or stuff, but due to the fact that they have to go sideways at a certain point, it's not practical. Also, since they're kind of meant as a troop transport, there's no need to have, like, a lot of guided missiles or heavy missiles. They can do with rocket racks and machine guns, and then they have missile launchers in addition to that. So, it's a mix of, it would be pretty expensive, and the design itself makes it slightly less efficient to add on those types of things. Yeah. Heavy machine guns and autocannons do the job. And, you gotta remember the era where the vertibird was designed. A lot of the firepower was meant to come from long-range ballistic missiles. And if you're relying on long-range ballistic missiles instead of, like, close coordinated firepower with ground troops, you can rely on things like artillery instead. It's a little bit like the Russian mentality. Just imagine the Russian army, except minus the K-83, like, attack helicopter, basically. So, they got the jets, they got the ballistic missiles, and they got their medium transport helicopter, essentially, that has some firepower. It is better armed than, like, the UH-1Y. It's better armed than the Huey, but it's not as heavily armed as, like, an Alligator or something else, you're right. Also, why is that train giving off a shit ton of sparks? Also, why does that look like the train from Fallout 3? Probably because it is the train from Fallout 3, to be honest. It's probably the same model. Which is fine. Nothing wrong with that. I like Fallout 3. I'm not very good at it, but I like it. Damn, there's like an underground bunker at this place?
Shit! It's a T-60! Fuck it! Open fire!
I mean, come on, boys. We should probably go full auto for this. Maybe. We should probably, yeah, not be starting this out in semi-auto mode. Okay. Okay, how did you know that would work? What if that was a water pipe? You'd just look like a dumbass. Yeah, that's about right. Step on him. Step on him. Yeah. Get him, boys. Ghoulie.
Hands up! Hands up now! Ghoul scum! Hands where we can see them!
I don't know why you'd put your hands up. You know they're just gonna execute you, right?
Down on your knees! Move it! You heard him, Muty! Get the fuck down! Hit their flank! Cover your sector!
Oh, look at that little M1, M4 carbine, M16 shorty. Nice.
Hold your line! Every shot counts!
Nice shotgun, bro.
I'm out!
12 gauge never goes out of style. Yeah, I'd rather take the chance of trying to grab that laser rifle and maybe getting shot as opposed to just getting executed on the floor. Nice revolver, bro.
Go, go!
Game recognized game, for sure. What is homie doing? Going off alone is a bad idea. Since when do knights listen to the lower enlisted?
Lab is on the east wing. Sub-level 3.
You think the asset's still there?
If the intel holds, it's guarded.
Got it. Let's move.
There. That's it.
Yeah, that's a very fair point, actually. Using the ghouls underground does make sense.
Move! Move! Priority personnel first! Grab the files and lab samples. Move! Yes, sir. On it. We need everyone accounted for. Let's go!
Pre-war suit moment.
Hey! Help me! We have to get her out of here.
Working through it. This system's sluggish.
Hurry it up. We don't have all day.
Got it.
Oh my god. They're here.
Move it!
Oh no, not the Nazi scientists. Oh mein Gott, they're here. Quick, hide the experiments. Hey bro, real quick, grab a grenade. Yep. I don't know what you expected to happen. Were they gonna give you a hug? They just shot the other guys.
No! Please! I'm a...
Yeah, exactly my point. Why the fuck? Why would you expect any amount of... Look.
They've got to have...
Why would you expect any amount of mercy from the Brotherhood of fucking Steel? Yeah, exactly. Like that's the thing. I'm glossing over any flaws in the actual like design and the status of the thing because you're right. Sodaz does spoil us rotten. Sodaz does have overall better quality animation, but I don't hate this. This isn't terrible. This isn't like SFM bad quality. This is good.
Who's she?
It's not shockingly good. It uses a lot of recycled assets. I can notice that, but I'm keeping my fucking mouth shut because I have no right to comment on other people's ability to animate. I'm gonna watch for about 10 more minutes and then I'll let you guys go because I don't want to sit you guys here for another 20 minutes of me just rambling and watching this. I appreciate the two of you that have stuck with me. Good job, I guess? You have done nothing except show people that you are unhinged. Congratulations, buddy. Oh, that's a lot of ferals.
cleared this place.
What's going on?
Oh, I got you. Yeah, the story is a lot more consistent. Also, damn, that is one hell of a security door. I mean, it is holding in like 30 ferals, so... And don't worry, we'll get more Sodaz stuff next time I stream. Which might not be too long. Yeah, that guy has the right idea. Canon Fallout 3 ghouls be like. The best part! Yeah, ferals are miserable.
What was that? You hear it? I heard it too.
Yeah, the middle of nowhere clusters, I gotcha. But that's also where a lot of the launch sites were, that's the whole idea.
You heard him! Defensive positions! Move it! Go, go, go!
Swap yourselves if you're low. Check your weapons.
Move it! Move it!
Oh, I've seen part of this. Interesting. Why does the NCR have like 3 dozen ghouls in the tunnels? I would imagine it was for experimentation. They seem to be releasing different types of gases into the area, see if they could attract or repel the ghouls. I can understand that. Make them docile versus make them aggressive. That might have been what they were experimenting on. I could understand that. Again, we gotta remember, ghouls are like a consistent daily life thing for everyone, so I would imagine that a lot of people have a vested interest in getting rid of them. Every time one of them dies, I just hear the XP sound from Fallout 3. This cha-ching!
Reloading! Ammo!
Those guys are well trained for like random mercs from the wasteland.
Ad Victorium! To hell with those freaks! Ad Victorium!
Excuse me.
The Brotherhood! Ad Victorium!
My real complaint about the vertibird is it doesn't need to be nearly as big as it actually is. It could be like half of its physical size and get more people in. Probably more weapons too.
Paw's wired into this room. We think it might be some kind of life support system, so we didn't risk pulling the plug. Doctors at Seal Point Base will assess to figure out what she's tied into.
Yeah, I suppose. They are. They are fine. I don't have an issue with that. It's just how fat the vertibird is. It could be slimmer, thinner, more aerodynamic, and have less bulbous windows.
To be transported to Steel Point Base for assessment.
yeomen or squires. Yeah, but it specifically said at the start of the video that they were being recruited from, like, wasteland trash, basically. Damn. With the gray camo in the sunlight, they kind of look like the Urdeshi stormtroops from 40K. That Technic gray color camo. A lot of dead motherfuckers. The Brotherhood of Steel of America. Old school Brotherhood. Yeah, the Fallout 4 one isn't terrible, I'm not gonna lie. It's not great, it's a little too smooth and still kind of buggy, but it's not as bad as the one from Fallout 3 in my opinion.
Ready. Aim. Fire!
Yeah, again, I don't know what you guys thought was gonna happen. I would have definitely fought to the end if I was a ghoul fighting the fucking Brotherhood. Your options are die or die fighting. And in that case, you should probably die fighting. Progressive as in, like, they took some prisoners, or progressive as in, like, they were willing to take the technology and not just destroy it? I'm not gonna lie, this whole time when I see this
Sentinel,
Pridwin thing,
has relayed a transmission. It's from Elder Maxon.
I'm kind of just expecting it to get hit by a fucking SAM.
Open the channel on the command display.
Yeah.
Of course, sir.
Life as a ghoul sucks.
Sentinel Gallus, the Mojave lies before you as more than a battlefield.
Oh yeah, they got it.
Crossroads of
FALs.
technology and influence.
Though it might be the M16s, like the classic NCR guns.
Pumps wealth and power into the NCR. Seize it, and you do not
Also, did he just say New Vegas? New Vegas.
disadvantage they cannot ignore. This war is not fought for conquest alone. It is fought to ensure that the Strip's technologies, its industries, and its future are placed in the hands of those who will safeguard them, not squander them. Control of New Vegas will compel the NCR to the negotiation.
Oh yeah, recruiting Wastelanders and all. Yeah, absolutely. Well, yeah, it's Maxons.
Make us proud, Sentinel. Ad Victorium. This is a public service announcement from the New California Republic Military Command. Brotherhood of Steel forces have entered the Mojave and are advancing. Civilians in the following areas: Sloan Prim, Good Springs, Boulder City, Novak, West Side, North Vegas, and the outer sectors of New Vegas, evacuate immediately or take shelter. NCR forces are mobilizing to defend the region. Stay tuned to this frequency for further instructions. If evacuation is not possible, seek immediate shelter. Stay off major roads, maintain radio silence, and avoid all brother.
Oh, is that the old-fashioned vertebrate? It's like an up-armored one.
Stay safe, and long live the Republic.
Yeah, Maxon's a good example of what that's gonna look like as far as progressive goes. Wastelanders, okay. Mutants, no. Damn. It is so wild that that thing is able to fly. Those actually look like fowls. You might be fucking right, Wallflower. With those specifically, those might be fowls. Was that seriously the only surface-to-air missile site in the entirety of New Vegas? Seems a little bit wild to me, but alright. This looks like some Enclave shit, I'm not gonna lie.
Time to steal point. ETA is 10 minutes to base, sir. Holding steady. Fuel level stable? Yeah, we're good. 90% here, planning for return.
Yeah, the carry handle does give it away.
I've got movement. 2 signatures inbound. Keeping steady and crossing the sector on course.
It's gotta be them. Mark it.
Yeah, it's probably not great whatever happened in Necropolis. Probably got destroyed. This guy an NCR saboteur?
Rear contact is flashing. That's our signal.
Understood.
He is an
Contact is hostile.
he is an Enclave
Rear
saboteur.
contact is off
Cool.
Anti-air ready.
Okay, unpopular opinion. I like the Enclave. I really like the Enclave. I am a big Enclave fan. I like their power armor. I like their weapons. I like their propaganda.
Backblast clear! Clear! Fire!
That was a javelin start. Okay.
Sensor contact! Shit! Missile inbound! Countermeasures now! Too late! Fuck! Vertibird 1's hit! Missile
Yeah.
impact! Command! This is Vertibird 2! We've got a bird down! Shit! I can't reach command! Someone's cutting us off! We're blind out here! Eyes forward! Whoever fired that missile is still down there. We're next if we lose it. We're too exposed up here! We need to drop altitude now! What's going on back there? Hey, what the fuck are you doing? Shit, command, we gotta...
Yeah, that's about right. Enclave fans unite. Big Enclave fan.
Lead bird's down. Confirming kill. Rear contact still airborne. Holding course.
Squad, this is Alpha 2. Standing by for coordinates.
Transmit the
Oh, so that guy was an... Oh, Babush is an Enclave spy. That is wild. It also may have a lot to do with the fact that I really like the plasma guns in Fallout.
Sir,
I am a
we
huge
avert a
plasma
burst,
fan.
sir. Our infiltrator is in control. Coordinates: Sierra 7215 is transmitted. They're en route to the landing zone now.
Whoever would have known Babish was a great hero of the Enclave. See, I knew this was some Enclave shit. I called it. It's always some Enclave bullshit. Yep, and the XO1 and Enclave power armor is so awesome. I betray my country. What? I feel like I've seen that before. Is that not the old Enclave power armor from Fallout 3? Or is that... It's not XO1. I don't recognize the helmet, at least. Enclave vertibirds look cool as hell. It's got an actual autocannon at the front, not some cringe fixed weapons. Nice. I don't know why you wouldn't just strip the entire thing for parts. Yeah. It's an absolute pleasure. I am going to stop here. You guys can look through the last 2 minutes if you'd like. It has been a pleasure. I wish you all a lovely good night. As usual, stuff will be up when it is up, as usual. And that's it for me. I hope you all enjoyed. Wish you all a lovely good night.